when Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win. It's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice Blast mode.
Ice Blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Welcome back to another thrilling weekend of youth football live from the St. Aloysious ground. You are watching the Double Pass Developmental League Bengaluru edition, and we have officially crossed into the business end of the season. It is match week 7, and the stakes are higher than ever. For the first game of the day, Mercurial Football Club take on Conscient Sports in this under 13 clash. And the Double Pass Developmental League keeps on improving, keeps on getting better now into its 6 incredible years as the morning is about to just get us kicked off with Mercurial FC and Conscious Post. Today is Sunday, and what better way to start with some youth footballing action? Two distinct styles, match week 7 pressure, and the perfect pitch here at the Aloysius ground. Will Mercurial FC fly past their opponents, or will Conscious Sports put on a tactical masterclass? Don't blink, because the next generation of Indian football takes center stage right now. Stay tuned, live action coming very shortly. The two sides onto the pitch now alongside with the match referees. Conscience Sports in their familiar jerseys now. We have seen them. Black shorts and pink shirts for them. On the other hand, Mercurial FC, they've got black shorts for themselves alongside black tops. There's a hint of orange in them as well. So their lowers is orange and they're gone with the black top. Jerseys look perfect for both the sides. Referees onto the pitch. The customary rituals before we get into kickoff. Just handshakes all around the park. There's some mutual respect, and we've seen that right throughout the footballing culture in India. The All India Football Federation promoting the message that we win through fair play, and that's what we've seen in the DPDL teams, coaches, players, all of them respecting each other. There has been a very few instance of tussling and getting into each other. I mean, yesterday we were there in the under 15 fixture. Just one yellow card produced after a span of 3 games. So that goes to show you that teams are much respecting towards the other side, towards the opposition, and that's what you want to see from the future stars of Indian football. As kickoff is just moments away, Mercurial FC taking on Conscient Sports. This is the under 13 fixture. 15 minutes of footballing action separated by two halves of 25 minutes each. Victory today is essential for both these sides. They would look to take points today. It's not going to be easy, but you want to take easy things, you're probably going to stay at home. And this was the venue where yesterday we were playing the under 15 fixture, and the ground looks perfect. The Aloysious ground. And it's good for youth football, as this header early on is off target. Good start though. You would want to get some early stings going on, and there's another strike from distance. The left foot strike, Mercurial FC. In the first 70 to 80 seconds, they've already got 2 shots. This one will count as a shot on target. So there you see, already trying to test the keeper early on, just getting their nerves settled in. Got some good players in both the sides, and they would look to exploit the gaps that would open up on the pitch. And it's always essential that you start a game in a manner that you mean to win it. That's what you're talking about, right? That's what early pressure and intensity brings to a match. In Mercurial, the way they have started, they're looking good. I like the body language. I like what they're trying to do. Just find some passes in. A few of those players creating that separation, and then the strike. It's good to see. Good to watch that. They're trying to stretch that Conscient backline, and try and just create something in the first few minutes of the game. Ball inside the box from that corner. Nothing coming out of it, but I like what I'm seeing in the first 3 minutes. 180 seconds on the board, and already Mercurial have, made their case that, you know what, we are not here to sit back. We are here to play attacking football, and long may that continue. Attacking football is the way forward. You want teams to get in, just go about their business. Really loving what I'm seeing from the Mercurial boys out there. A tricky feed. They are able to just manipulate the ball, but Conscient, here they come. Given cheaply though. Back to Mercurial. Stretching the play, and then the left foot strike straight to the keeper. He wouldn't be bothered at all. A few of those Mercurial boys have already displayed that they have got some tricky and educational feet onto them. That's quite a phrase, right? Educated feet. You're going to make sure that you have put in those hours of training, and that's how you get better in football. We talk about the captains for both the sides. Alvin Thomas wearing the armband today for Mercurial FC. Who will be looking to run the show for Conscient Sports is Ajitesh Reddy. He was also their goalkeeper. But he's going to have a big game today already. We have seen at least, how many? Three or four shots coming at his way? Yes, not the best of efforts. But already there has been a few jump scares for Conscient Sports. Mercurial, right from the get-go, they're looking charged. They're looking ready. But here come Conscient Sports after winning the ball in the middle of the park. Good ball in towards the right, and now the finish. Could it come? Strong interception that was needed, and you can see the separation created on this right hand side. And so when the under 15 boys were playing, we were using the ground fully, as in a full 11v11. Right now the under 13, it's half of the ground that's being used. Another left for strike. Ajitesh Reddy will collect. He's not been troubled so far, albeit that's his, I think that's the fourth shot on target from Mercurial boys. None of them really troubling the goalkeeper, but that's good. In the first few minutes of the game, they've already tried to get a good hold on to the game. Conscient now with the first set piece opportunity. Will be a corner for them. Maybe tries to change. Yes, he does change. So a different set piece taker. Good delivery inside. It's good to watch, isn't it? It will go out of the bounds, but the delivery was decent. Not so many tall players in that Conscient group, so it'll not be easy to hit something like that. The ball was decent though inside the box. And slowly and steadily, Conscient Sports now growing in confidence. The weather is pleasant in Bangalore. We saw that yesterday. In a span of 15 to 20 minutes, the weather changed like 3 times. And that's the beauty of playing in Bangalore, a city that is such a mesmerizing venue and adventure for football. It's just perfect weather, right? You get up as kids, you come in, and you have such a lovely overcast condition. This is where you play your best football. As parents, when you want to take your child out. Imagine it being sunny and 40 degrees and heated up. I mean, it's a hell out there for players when you're playing in 40-degree or in a complete sunny condition. But in Bengaluru, 8:45, 8:46 in the morning, it's pleasant. And that's the type of weather we have seen. We have been accustomed to watching at the Bengaluru leagues, and I love to watch that. Weather plays a massive part in young kids giving their best on the pitch. You don't want them to be dehydrated early on. So with the pleasant weather that Bengaluru brings in, this will be a handball though. And the present weather is gonna only make the football much more better. 8:46 the Indian Standard Time. This is the 7th of June. Well, this not the best of free kicks though. Was given straight to a Conscient guy, but Mercurial gained back possession. They have to be careful. They have dominated the possession. They're trying to unlock Conscient Sports. The danger would be on the counter though. This could be something. Step overs. Is there a finish? Still Conscient have the ball. Now Mercurial win it back. End-to-end stuff. Clearance falls to a Conscient boy. This is good football. Danger coming in. Now could there be a shot? Goes for the shot and finds the goal. This is what we were talking about. Conscient Sports. They have not had much of the ball, but they don't need much of the ball. In a blink of an eye, Conscient Sports take the lead. 10 minutes on the board, 1-0. Not even time to watch the replays on that. Mercurial, they've had more shots. They have everything on. Then on the follow-up, Mercurial hit the post. Unlucky for them. Could have been 1-1. Now the game is picking up some spice. Another left foot attempt. I think it just is up and over. Hits the upper nettings. Lands on the upper nettings, I'll say. One 0. Love to watch that. That's the kind of football that Conscient Sports can bring. Of course, a very reputed name in the developmental circuits. I had the privilege of working with them. Run by a proper team. Yatin Hauda is the goal scorer. We have the confirmation. He's going to be a happy man today, Yatin. Getting the goal for his side, Yatin Gaura. Now, how do Mercurial respond? Nearly they found the equalizer, if I can correct myself. They did try and respond, nearly responded, nearly found the equalizer. Side post coming into rescue. The Conscient Sports. A good ball in forward, but interception, which was vital. This is what we have seen growing up, right? I mean, Conscient have a brand of football, but today they had to adapt. Conscient like to keep the ball. That's the DNA. They like to keep the possession, hold the shape. And today it's Mercurial who have had the ball much more. If you look at the possession metrics so far, Mercurial have much more of the ball. They're enjoying the freedom on the pitch. A few of those players are drifting in. They still have the ball. You can see the sharp turns and then setting up the ball centrally. The Conscient today have to take the less dominant role, just play without the ball. And here they come now, looking for the second. Shrugged away off the ball. But today playing in that different identity, mostly playing on the counter attack, trying to withstand everything that the Mercurial have thrown at them. But to be honest, even with all those possession, Mercurial have looked really good. Two or three of those guys from the left, from the right, they have drifted in. Some dazzling feet, as in this case as well. And what a ball. Only if the winger was on the same wavelength with the midfielder, it would have been a tremendous ball. "14 minutes on the board." The half would be of 25 minutes each, 50 minutes of footballing action, as this is once again dazzling feat. Mercurial, they've done everything apart from scoring a goal. They've looked so solid on the ball. Just the ability to hold on to the ball and drift with it. There's a proper talented side out there. Props to the head coach who have done their job. And apart from that one goal, Conscient Sports, they have not had much of the ball. But I think they don't need much of the ball as long as the scoreline remains 1-0 in their favor. They need 3 points, and that scoreline will guarantee them 3 points. Long time to go, though. You got to hold on to this lead. Do not saunter it. I mean, 1-0 is a very dangerous situation in football. And with Mercurial looking poised to go and get the equalizer, it's more dangerous because they are now turning up the gas. Conscience Sports now. Can they find something? But there was a shot from the right hand side looking to just catch the keeper off guard. The keeper today for Mercurial, I think that's the only female player on the pitch. And that's good to see. Inclusion, football for all. That's the kind of message that the Double Pass Developmental League, and that's the kind of message that Mercurial FC are promoting out there. Now one thicker in the goal for Mercurial. She'll be hoping to have a good game. Already conceding one goal. Conscience Sports nearly equalizing after that. But as things stand, it's 1-0 in the favor of Conscience Sports. And even though they have not controlled the ball, whenever they're getting chances in those final third, they look a bit dangerous. And Mercurial with all the possession, I mean, they are playing pleasing football. Don't get me wrong, they are playing really good football. But Conscient, each and every time they get the ball in those dangerous areas, they feel like, There's only one thing in their mind, and that's to score goals. Will be a free kick, a two-man wall. Plays it centrally. Now could there be a shot? There is a shot. Hits the post. Both the sides now have hit the post. The crossbar challenge. Done successfully, isn't it? Just rattling it. 18 minutes on the board, 7 remaining in this half. Now from the throw-in. I think the assistant on the sidelines has deemed this to be a wrong throw-in. Some part of the foot might be up and not in contact with the ground. Conscient goes back on the attack. This right-hand side has been profitable, but the ball just betrays the winger. His first touch was not the greatest. Some acrobatic stuff out there for 5-6 touches. Everyone just showing the flexibility. In the end, the move breaks down. It will be a free kick for the Conscient boys. Too far out to think about a goal, but don't be surprised if they go for it. One of the best of free kicks. Mercurial can launch a counter. They want that equalizer for themselves, and they want that in this half itself. And if they get that equalizer in the first half, that will give them a lot of confidence heading into that second half, into that team talk. That's a different ball game when you're trailing 1-0 at halftime and when you have just equalized 1-1. The momentum and confidence drops in your favor. You can see the attempt every time the left footer is trying to cut from the right. He's trying to go for goal. I think they have to just be a bit more patient now, just trying to unlock the defense of Conscient Sports. There's 3-4 passes, one-touch football, unlock the defense, bang. That's what they need to do. Trust their abilities because they've already shown Mercurial that they are a passing team. Just pass your way through that defense. Good keeping. Strong hands. Conscient can lead the counter. The ball is just out of the sidelines. Ajitesh Reddy in the goal today for Conscient. He's done well. Deserves his praises. So far, so good for him. Clean sheet in the first 20 minutes of the game. Avantika collects on the other end. The two goalkeepers today. Avantika for Mercurial. Ajitesh Reddy for Conscient. Here come the Mercurial boys. Good strike is off target though. Taking their chances. Trying to get closer, but still. I won't say the keeper has been troubled yet. He's made some easy saves. Those saves were expected to be made by the keeper nonetheless. He's had to still do a fair bit of job. Nice back heel pass. Now is there a finish? There is the finish. Perfect goal from Mercurial FC. First the back heel pass and then the turn. Composure to take on the defender and the ability to finish. That's ruthless football. That is beautiful football from Mercurial FC. One of the best goals you will see in the under 13 this season. Proper finish. And talk about that assist, the link up. Mercurial, they've got the goal they deserved. Ishan Verma is the goal scorer. We have the confirmation. But also, you got to talk about the assist maker, isn't it? There has to be statistics about the assist maker as well because the assist was equally good on the other end. The shot is dragged with not so conviction and power. Would be an easy collection, but the referee has decided something. I'm not so sure what that is. I think the ball would be changed up. Yes, it is. He gets a different ball. And now the game is much more even. 1-1, back where we started. Mercurial will be feeling the edge now after scoring that equalizer. Not any equalizer, beautiful equalizer. That was a proper goal, wasn't it? That's the kind of goal that you want to score. That's the kind of goals viewers want to watch. And that's the kind of goal that will impress the head coach as well. A few people in the comment section. It's good to see kids watching the stream. Would benefit a lot. As Conscient come on the attack, looking to get back in the lead. Strong defending. How many? Two guys coming in front of him? Mercurial defending with their lives. They don't want to go once again down. This is Bhavichan in the comment section. He says, "Hi, I'm from Playsmart and I have a match today against Conscient. All the best, Bhavichan." As Mercurial come for the second. And talking about it, young players, not only they should watch their games, but they should watch other matches as well. That will give them a lot of ideas about how different teams play, different coaching system works, and they can be getting much better. Mercurial now looking for the second before the halftime. Just 30 seconds remaining in this half. They're looking to turn on the screw now. And what a turnaround this would be. Left foot shot. Ajitesh Reddy collects. He would be happy to see that coming straight at him and not coming at much pace to him as well. Watch that. Left foot strike. Lost his balance, I believe. Always going back. Never got the zip and the venom to trouble the keeper at all. "25 minutes done and dusted on the board. We are into the stoppages now. Left foot strike is wide. They're trying their luck from distance. I want to see Mercurial just be a bit more patient. They've shown from the build-up of the first goal that if they're patient, if they're passing their way through, they can find the goal easily. That's the quality they have got. And with the halftime whistle now coming into the fray, 25 minutes are done, 25 remain after this, and right now the game is deadlocked. Conscient Sports taking the lead first. Mercurial coming back, getting the equalizer. Halftime, Mercurial FC 1, Conscient Sports 1. Stay tuned with us. Second half action coming really shortly. Well, back in live action, the second half continues in the Double Pass Developmental League. Mercurial FC versus Conscient Sports is at 1-1 right now. And what a first half we've had. Conscient Sports taking the lead early on for much of the game. Mercurial were chasing, but you felt like the goal was coming in. The kind of football they were playing, the brilliance in the passing, and then finally, probably one of the best goals of the season that arrived. Mercurial found the equalizer, and now in the second half, they would look to find the winner. For Conscious Sports, the idea would be simple to once again just master the moments. You don't need to have the possession to win the game. Just take on your chances as they did to score the first goal. That would be the idea. 25 minutes of youth football. 25 minutes of football to decide who takes 3 points over here. This is match week 7 in the Double Pass Developmental League, and it keeps on impressing each and every one. I try to just stretch the keeper early on. So that would be the idea. If you can do that, in the early few seconds of the game, just baffle out the keeper. Could hold the play, though the referee finally blows the whistle. Just waiting to see how much does the referee allow in youth football, but that's good hold the play nonetheless. And Mercurial now on the attack. Ajitesh Reddy comes and collects. He's shown that he's got good glove work, Ajitesh Reddy. And now showing his strength from the throw, but giving it straight to a Mercurial player who can once again go about their business. They are going about their business. Strong defending though. Interception on this right hand side. Really impressed by what I've seen from the Mercurial boys. This is good stuff from them. The kind of stuff you want to watch. This is the kind of stuff we are getting. Yesterday in the under 15, Mercurial and Conscient, they're battling out in the first game. That was 0-0. This is 1-1. The good thing is that in the under 13, we have got goals coming in. The under 15, there was deadlock. Good from Conscient though. Look at the hunger. Even if he lost the ball, there was the sliding tackle trying to win it back. That's good to see. That's what you want to watch, the hunger to win the ball. And as long as the hunger is there to have the ball, football is alive. Corner chance. Set piece. Opportunity to whip the ball inside the box and get someone onto it. There's a delivery. Tries to go for the overhead. There are a few appeals for a handball, I believe. Conscient. They're looking good in the second half, trying to once again go back into the lead. A lead that they created in the first half and scored the goal. Watch that. The clearance. And there, for a moment, you felt like it could have led into a good and decent opportunity, but in the end, there's nothing out of it. Good footwork, tricky footwork, and now trying to just thread the defense. This is where Mercurial are dangerous. I want this version of Mercurial, to be honest, when they can just hold on to the ball. Just be patient, just be calm, try and thread the defense rather than taking shots from distance. This is a decent opportunity to just lace your boots onto it. Set piece, free kick, not too far out. And if this goes in, Mercurial would be a happy side. The head coach would be a happy side. Three-man wall. So, Ajitesh has got people guarding the goal. Lays it off nicely, and Mercurial go and get the second. From 1-0 down to 2-1, the comeback is complete. Clever free kick routine. Sets up the man centrally, and then the first time finish beats Ajitesh Reddy. Mercurial Football Club have found the double gear. Have found the double. 2-1. Good football. Smartly done. Yeah, just a matter of time, it felt. The kind of football Mercurial are playing right now. Just a matter of time. Now, Conscience first, can they reply? Good shimmy. And still going on. Good individual play. Nishant Verma, the goal scorer. Conscient looking to immediately respond. They've got a lot of time. That's a good thing. More than 18 minutes. And a bit of pep talk. I won't say that's a pep talk. That's more of a clever talk. Where you're just trying to discuss the strategies. Trying to be a bit too cheeky and clever. And that's what they need right now, Conscient. And just get about their business now because they have been hurt. And they would like to control the game for themselves after going down. Who would have thought after getting the lead, conceding 2 goals and scoring none? But that's the kind of task they've had on themselves now. Just try and turn the deficit once they were leading. Now playing this as football. And from the throw-in. Taken long inside the box. Mercurial can break on the counter. Good defending. Putting his body on the line. And then the sliding tackle. This is good. The finish was deflected. I'm loving what I'm seeing now from the Conscient guys. Those tackles. I think this would be a foul. Has to be careful though. You don't wanna just hurt your opposition. That felt like nothing happened, but it felt like a tad bit heavy challenge. And I think that's what the referee is talking, you see. It's good to watch. The match referee acting as an educator, letting the guys know out there, you just calm your nerves, boys. Love the tackle? Just watch it. Just watch it a bit. That's good to watch. Free kick from distance is decent. Always rising though. Got good power onto it. Sadly, the dip would never arrive. Like what I'm seeing. Now, what's the game plan for Mercurial, though? Do they sit back, hold on to the lead? Or do they keep on doing what they've done? And how they've got the lead is just by playing fearless football, attacking football. So do they keep on playing the attacking football that has rewarded them the 2 goals and that has made this comeback possible? Or now do they change? But the answer, based on the recent few minutes after that, after scoring the winner as it stands, is that they're going to keep on attacking with 15 minutes remaining in this game. Set piece, a corner, chance to whip the ball inside the box with the right foot. There's a little delivery, evades everyone. You see, there are not too many tall lads, so better they can even go for the short option. Conscient now could break on the counter. Now the greatest of balls cleared away. Mercurial looking to find the third. Strong defending. He was strong and tall, gets the leg onto it. Those sliding tackles are impressive. Love to watch that. The first touch is good, but the second touch was heavy, and now Conscient come on the attack. The ball is kept alive, but I'm not so sure why the number 10 would not receive it. There's a hands of apology up in the air. I think he was wrong-footed, maybe. Just going on the outside, the ball was much more on the inside. Time is ticking. Still a lot of time, though. It's ticking, but still a lot of time. The most important thing is that Conscient do not let Mercurial score the third, because that would essentially kill the game, right? "13 minutes to be precise is what's remaining in this game." Ooh, this could be a foul. The referee says play on. Everything's fine. Good football. Now they're the finish. Good football all around. Right from the first instance where they were trying to build up the attack, then and the attacker creating the separation, shooting from the right. The ball was always rising though. Enjoying this brand of football that the Mercurial Football Club are playing. Some scrappy football. Avantika will leave that. She's not bothered to collect. Will be a goal kick. Instead, it is going to be a corner. No, it's not. The number 42 for Conscient Sports just trying to act cheeky. I love that, those kind of players who trying to just tweak in a bit, just a bit of a smart play. And even though he knew it was a goal kick, just trying to play some tricks, some mind games maybe. What a ball this could have turned out. Instead, it's cut off. Mercurial looking for that third, which will all essentially guarantee them all 3 points. The best of throw-ins from Jitesh Reddy. Conscient now could break. It's just not happening for them. They're trying to play that one-touch football. Then the strike from distance collected by Avantika. Calm hands from her, and then the release. Doing nothing silly. Look at how quick they're breaking the Mercurial boys from the left. Conscient win it back. They've got to be more careful whenever they get the possession. Can they create one chance? Oh, this is a lovely turn. Just overruns the ball in the end, but the turn was fantastic. Take nothing away from it. end-to-end stuff. Corner is a decent one. Could break in kindly. On the second attempt, the shot is just blasted wide. Too much power onto it. Had to keep it down, but instead it was just fired over. We have played 40 minutes of football, 10 minutes remain. And to be precise, 9 minutes remain of the normal time, plus the stoppages, which wouldn't be a lot. Just a few pennies in stoppages, that's for sure. Tricky feet. Nearly got the better of two defenders. I think the referee has pointed towards a Conscient free kick. Yes, he has. A Conscient losing the ball. Mercurial now can spring a counter. This could be dangerous. Building up from the left. Still going on. Is there a finish to match? I think there's a deflection and this will abate into a corner. But that's the danger now. Conscience post with trailing now. They would try to push bodies forward and that will essentially create some gaps on the pitch. And when those gaps arrive, Mercurial FC will look to exploit them as they nearly did on the previous counter attack. A left foot corner. Not much success from the corners for both the sides though this time. The ball will roll out of the ground. I think this will be a throw-in for Conscious Post. Yes, it is. They can try and create a bit of attacking threat for themselves. They're not helping their cause, the Conscient boys, losing possession very cheaply. And Mercurial, whenever they break with menace. This will be a foul. Shrugging away his man. Didn't use the shoulder, used everything apart from it. I think there was a contact with the hand. Scrappy football once again, just giving a possession. This could be dangerous. Point blank save from Avantika. Watch that again. It felt like there was nothing happening and all of a sudden there's one ball forward. Header. It falls in kindly and what a save this is. The reactions on the girl is pretty much tremendous. From that close range to essentially get anything at it. It's top work. 44 minutes on the clock as this corner is just fizzed wide. Conscient trying to just get one back for them. Could this be a handball? Yes, it is. That save was vital. That save was much needed. Conscient is still alive. They're not just alive, they're trying to find the equalizer. This will be a foul. "45 minutes on the board, just few seconds remaining. Few minutes remaining if I have to just correct my vocabulary out there. This game has had me on the edge of my seats. Good football from both the sides. This is what you want to watch, right? Entertaining game. Something at stakes, not one-sided. Mercurial have worked so hard to get back. "46 minutes on the board. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes for Conscient Sports to go and find something. And that something would be essentially an equalizer. Shot taken in. Danger cleared away finally. Match is going side by side on the other half of the ground. It's good to watch. Three minutes remaining after this. 180 seconds. 180 seconds for Mercurial to hold on. This is a free kick opportunity from a very good range. It just goes in the back of the net. Conscient and their head coach, he would be happy, the team would be happy. This is a decent range to probably just lock and load one. Look at how that goal mouth area is absolutely crowded. First of all, the three-man wall, and then everyone back in the net. 120 seconds remaining after this. 2-1 the score. Mercurial leading. They were trailing once, they're leading now. Conscient Sports on this free kick. Once again, the crossbar. And then the goalkeeper collects. They were so close to getting that equalizer. The crossbar comes to the rescue. Decent stuff. They are unlucky to not find the equalizer though. "90 seconds. This what's remain, and then the equalizer finally comes just moments ago. Conscient Sports striking the crossbar, and then seconds later the equalizer arrives. It's 2-2 now. It breaks in kindly from a very acute angle. The finish is sublime. Now the angle was always against. And now with just 60 seconds remaining, you feel like this is the final scoreline. Conscient have found what they wanted so much, the equalizer. What a game this has been. First of all, Conscient leading 1-0. Mercurial finding the equalizer, and then Mercurial getting the lead 2-1. Conscient back into it, 2-all. Proper stuff. And now is there a winner in this game towards the very end? That would be something, to win the game in the dying moments. Mercurial, they have the possession. Throw in. I'll try to essentially create one last attack. Conscient will try to do exactly the same. This ball is kept alive. Good clearance. Look at the rush to take this Not the best of throw-ins. Conscient still have the ball. Mercurial now. 50 minutes are done. We're into the stoppages. This could be a foul. The referee lets the game play on. There's nothing wrong onto it. Interesting to watch how much of stoppages is being added on. Maybe a last attack from Mercurial building on the left. Strong defending. But the attack continues. Just overcrowded. Too many boys coming back and supporting. Will that be a free kick? Right then. This should be the last big attack from Mercurial. This should be the last meaningful attack. Into the second minute of the stoppage time. 15 minutes are done and dusted. Free kick, trying to bend it. Cleared away. And that could be the end of it. Referee still generously allowing time to continue. We're into borrowed time. What a turn this is. Getting that bamboozling feet. Now looking for the finish. Sliding tackle is crunching. Now Conscient, can they go and win this on the counter? Finish comes from distance, but it's wide. That would have been some story to complete the comeback from 2-1 down to 3-2. Mercurial did complete the comeback earlier in the game, and that would have been some story, isn't it? To win it 3-2. Into the third stoppages. More time being added on by the referee. Who's going to take the initiative to go and find the winner? Conscient from this right hand side, cleared away. And the full time whistle could be coming anytime soon now. Still time. We're entering into the 4th minute of the stoppages, and we are still playing on. Feels like a proper game out there. And if anyone says youth football is not interesting, you don't know youth football yet. And there it is, finally. The full-time whistle arrives at last. The Mercurial Football Club and Conscient Sports have produced an epic encounter in this under-13 football. Instant classic. Conscient going in the lead. Mercurial equalizing. And then Mercurial going in the lead 2-1, only for Conscient to equalize in the very end. Vihan Nikhil Matthews' goal gives Conscient 1 point. Rescues 1 point for them. Full time. Mercurial FC 2. Conscient Sports 2. Stay tuned with us. This game might be done and dusted, but we've got a second game of the day lined up, which should be an instant classic as well. That is going to be Elite Soccer School Bangalore taking on Minerva Sharks. Live action is right here around the corner. And back in live action as the second game of the day continues in the Double Pass Developmental League, the Under 13 Bengaluru edition. Elite Soccer School taking on Minerva Sharks. That is about to begin very shortly. Stay tuned with us. Live action to follow up.
When Dadaji starts
Well, back in live action, Elite Soccer School versus Minerva Sharks. The two teams coming onto the pitch. Minerva Sharks, their under 13 setup. Elite Soccer School. Usually on paper, whenever Minerva play, they have a huge reputation of being the favorites in their traditional jerseys of orange. Elite Soccer School wearing that neon stripes and black shorts. Supposed to be an exciting contest. 90 minutes is not what we're playing for. It's 50 minutes that we are going in for in this under 13 setup. One day, of course, as these boys grow up, not one day, just near about 4 years, 5 years, they'll start playing 90 minutes of football. For now, this is going to be 25 minutes of two halves. Total time is 50 minutes, and we have seen an instant classic in the previous game wherein Conscient Sports took on Mercurial Football Club, and that was such an interesting watch. The game ended 2-2, 2-all. Hoping for more of the same in this second encounter of the day. And as usual on the microphone, this is Kumar Satyam, the voice behind the Double Pass Developmental League, ready to take you throughout all the thrills and the actions of this game as Minerva Sharks about to get us kicked off in this second encounter of the day in the orange stripes. And right from the get-go, there's a shot on target. The intent, right? You talk about the intent, there's the intent. Not thinking twice, testing the keeper early on, making sure that his handling is on point. Elite Soccer School, they would look to create some chance. Look at this football, though. Quick feet from those boys. They look sharp on the pitch. Elite Soccer School. Love to watch that. I'm thinking this would be a proper game out here. And you're going to give credit to Minerva. Yesterday in the under 15 edition, they were playing so good, defeated their opposition Maverick Blues 3-0. That was a proper game. Let's see today what the under 13 boys can do. Minerva on the attack. The Sharks taken away from him. Elite Soccer School can go on the attack now. A good football from both the sides so far. You can see some tricky players out on the pitch, and you always love to watch them. What a turn this is. Still going on with the ball. Lovely feet. Only 70 seconds, but we've already seen some good footwork from both the sides. Longer may that continue. This is Indian football at its finest. On paper, you may call yourself Elite Soccer School or Minerva Sharks, but in reality, this is Indian football at its finest. You got to give the credit to the Double Pass Developmental League, who have been working tirelessly for the last 6 years, developing the grassroots circuit. And you know what? I mean, I've been commentating throughout this Double Pass Developmental League, and you would think that, you know, you want a bit more intensity, so you watch under 18s, maybe under 16, under 15. But the best football that I've seen is coming from the junior leagues. You know, the under 8s, from my opinion, are playing the best football because they are fearless. You see sliding tackles, you see rushes, and I'll say this honestly. I was watching the under 15 boys yesterday. I'm enjoying the under 13s a bit more. In all fairness, the under 15 boys did their job. It was a decent and entertaining day of football, but already in the under 13 edition, we have seen some classics. And you can see how this correlates to the earlier you start playing football, the better you are. So if you are 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 7 years of age and you start playing football, the better you get when you reach 15 compared to a guy who started playing football at 12. And that's all your connections with the mind. As Elite now trying to find the first one, intercepted. So the earlier you start playing football, the better you are at football. And that's why you see the under 8 boys, the under 10 boys, since they have been starting playing football from 5, 6, 7 years, they're really good into it and they're fearless. They can go in for the sliding tackles. And since there's not a lot of strength in those feet right now, the feet are not developed too much. They don't go for reckless shots. It's more about passing. It's more about building from the back. So I'm very very excited about the future of Indian football right now. It's up and it's running. Look at what we have got in the first 3 minutes of the game. Proper match out here. When you got a proper match, suddenly everything increases. The intensity increases. Oh, what a strike this is! The first goal. Elite Soccer have got the first. It didn't take him too much. Just 4 minutes on the board. Less than 4 minutes on the board is what it took them. What a finish. The keeper, he was caught. Not so sure whether he was wandering, but he's been punished. That would be a lesson. The team in yellow strike first, and they're looking for more. Good collection. That's not a collection, though. In the end, it's a clearance from the defender. What's happening out there in the backline for Minerva Sharks? One nil. Lead Soccer School Bengaluru take the lead. How would Minerva respond is the big question. Can they find the equalizer? And I think there's going to be more goals in this game. Essential that Minerva finds some goals for themselves. Good shimmy and then the delivery. The left foot strike is always rising. It's up and high. No shortage of confidence out there for the ESS Bengaluru. Minerva side that's very much famous in the circuit. Vedant with the goal. There's the confirmation. Good goal from Vedant. He just saw the net empty. It was from the right. Just lashed his boots onto it, and then Minerva nearly just slipping one ball through for the striker to turn. He couldn't turn. This goes out for a goal kick. What a run this is. Now the finish could arrive. Last ditch defending. Elite Soccer School are playing some high quality football. What about that ball to find the man on the right? This is decent stuff. This is more than decent stuff. I really love what I'm watching right now. Top football. All the teams today have displayed good footballing spirit. Another strike from the left foot is off target, I believe. Now it required a save from the keeper. It was on target for that. Corner, header. Not cleared away fully. Sticks the leg and then the shot from distance. Minerva finally cleared their line. They are rattled. Elite Soccer School Bengaluru wearing yellow jerseys, and we all know yellow jersey is significant to a national team that's going to be in the World Cups. Needs no introduction. Jogo Bonito, Brazil. They're playing like Brazil out there. Just so tricky on the ball. And now Minerva Sharks showing that they can hurt. The finish does not arrive. Good stuff from both the sides. A bit of heavy touch by the defender. Sharks could implode. This game is not resting, it's just flowing. Oh wow, what a shimmy away. The double touch. La Croqueta, as it is famous in Spain. Andres Iniesta perfecting that move. La Croqueta. The double touch. Minerva now suddenly finding a new life. And then so close. The keeper makes an important save. How about that? How about that? Minerva, what a ball this was. And then the finish was more than decent. It needed saving and it needed a really good save. Corner, which is curled in, and I think it goes in. It does go in. Minerva Sharks. They've got the equalizer. We've got a game on our hands. 9 minutes on the board. Both teams have struck from the corner. It creeps in. 1-1. And the moment the corner was played, you felt like this could be dangerous. Good delivery. Not disappointing, these two sides, showing that they've got courage and character. Elite scoring the first one, and then Minerva. It took some time for them to come back and settle in the game. Now that they have settled, they're really showing their character. Good football. Really good football from both the sides. Love to watch this encounter unfold in front of our eyes. 10 minutes have absolutely flown by in this game. And that it's an own goal is the confirmation we are getting from the officials out there. Wow, that's an unlucky way to concede. But take nothing away from that corner though. It was in a dangerous area. The ball bounces right in front of the keeper. Minerva will take it. They deserve it. With the kind of comeback that they have shown in the last few minutes, they deserve the goal. It's 1-1. Longer may it continue. God bless Indian football is what we are saying. How would the game now shape up with 40 minutes remaining, 15 in this half? Minerva, they have got a free kick coming in. Oh, this is once again gone in the back of the net. How quickly things could change in football. In a span of 3 minutes, Minerva Sharks from 1-0 down, they have gone 2-1 up. What a free kick. Absolutely exquisite. Football is a funny game, and we have seen that. Games turning and games turning quickly. Sharks have responded. They don't call themselves Sharks for no reason. What was the keeper doing out there? Just absolutely turning and giving it back to his own defender. Should have gone forward. This is good stuff. Like what I'm seeing out here. Longer may it continue. Well, we've got a few comments in this section with 17 people watching this game, and they are watching a classic. It's Minerva. They're trying to once again get a hold on to this game. They've already got a hold on to this game. They're looking for more. And this is that one guy who says, commentator, will there be the under 15 matches streamed? Yes, there would be the under 15 matches being streamed as Elite. Come on. The cutback was decent. Minerva Sharks now have the possession. They can lead the charge. Oh, nearly a perfect ball. Just a tad less heavy. The perfect touch on the ball didn't arrive. Coming back to it, the under 15 matches will be streamed here as we head on for a cooling break. Arvind as the goal scorer from the free kick. But just to confirm the under 15 schedule, there would be 4 games from the St. Aloysius Crown. Conscient Sports will take on Playsmart. Laksh Sports FA taking on Minerva Academy Bangalore. Maverick Blues play the Playsmart FA. And then Conscient Sports versus Mercurial. A lot of games lined up today. The action will begin from 11:40 a.m. live from the St. Aloysius Ground. You can stream that on the DPDL's official YouTube channel. As this game right now, after 14 minutes, is 2-1 in the favor of Minerva. Stay tuned with us. Live action will continue after this short hydration break. Well, back again in live action with 15 minutes on the board, 10 remaining in this first half, and it's 2-1 in the favor of Minerva Sharks. How quickly the game could change. The Elite Soccer School, they took the lead early on with a brilliant goal. And since then, Minerva have shown the quality. That's the kind of quality you want them to show. The touches are now sticking in. Elite still not giving up though, and why would they give up? The strike is looped in. Well, I thought for a moment or so it could have looped in the back of the net. Lucky it didn't happen. Right then. back in action. 18 minutes on the board. 7 remaining after this. Elite, they are trailing. And how quickly the narrative changes. Love this, right? But Elite, they have shown that they've got a quality. They were playing really well in the first 5 minutes, and suddenly Minerva turned on the gas, and now their passes are not sticking in. With 19 minutes on the board, 6 remaining after this. Minerva get a free kick. It's too far out to think about a goal. 3-man wall still. Don't be surprised if he goes for the goal. And the attempt is exactly the same. To put the ball in the dangerous area. And then everyone's trying to take a dig at it. Minerva have just turned on the screw now, just being a bit more aggressive, being a bit more physical, and that has disrupted the passing rhythm of the ESS Bengaluru. You see how well they were playing in the first 5 minutes? Minerva just sitting back, holding in, and now each and one of those defenders coming in front of their man, getting the ball, winning the ball, clearing it, not making life easier for the ESS Bengaluru. I love to watch that. That's the kind of game that you want to watch from the teams. Just be a bit more physical. The elite soccer school Bengaluru, now they have to find that different notch in the gear about their game. Just be a bit more quick. And I think what I've seen from Minerva, different teams of Minerva, I've seen them in Bengaluru. I've seen the Minerva Punjab youth side. I've seen them play in different setups. What I've seen in Minerva's setup is the identity when they don't have the ball is that they press really hard, and their physical side is full of running. They keep on running, they keep on running, they keep on pressing onto you. And that really comes in from the philosophy that Ranjit Bajaj has started. He wants his boys to be warriors on the pitch, physical warriors, athletic, filled with running, agile, flexible, quick, choke on your opposition. Absolutely don't give them anything when they're on the ball. Just heavy metal football, right? You talk about Jurgen Klopp, the manager of Liverpool, now Areola, who's been signed in from Bournemouth. Those are the kind of managers that play the heavy metal when you don't have the ball. Chijan pressing, just keep on pressing, keep on pressing, keep on pressing. Minerva once again winning the ball. That's the kind of football they display. Too relentless when they don't have the ball. Filled with running, filled with the desire to win the ball, the hunger to win the ball. And that has rewarded them with 2 goals after going down in the early phases of the game. Corner, which was really profitable for them for the first time around. The keeper collects. Love this. The Minerva side, they already have shown that they have quality. Yesterday, the under-15 side winning 3-0 against Maverick Blues. They are leading the points table in the under-15 department. There's no stopping the side. The rhythm has been disrupted for ESS Bengaluru. The halftime is 3 minutes away, and I think if I'm the head coach, if I'm the panel, I'll say just play your normal football that you play in the first 5 minutes. You guys are good. And just be a bit more quick now. Show some intensity, because your oppositions are showing some intensity out there on the pitch. They're rushing, they're running, they're aggressive. Not aggressive in a bad way, aggressive in a right manner. There's been no rash tackles or foul play. And not that kind of aggressive, but aggressive with their intent. Love to watch this. Good turn though on this right-hand side. Just unable to keep the ball inside the play. By a barest margin, the ball rolls over the sideline. They got the hunger to win the ball. Everyone's running, everyone's pressing. Look at this. But Elite have done well to manipulate the ball. Now is there a finish arriving? The tackle has been evaded. The ball inside the box. The keeper does really well. Will be a corner. This is good from Elite's cocker spoots. That's how they need to play their football. They need to be calm. They need to be a bit more demanding of themselves. The corner is met. The second attempt, ball inside. Good try. I love this now. Towards the end of the first half, the elite soccer schools from Bangalore. This is the kind of football you want to watch from them. Just be a bit more patient and be a bit more quick. They've already got the passing DNA in them. At Minerva, it's not easy to outclass and outshine them. This is a side that knows how to play their football, once again winning the ball. Oh, what a pass down the left. Just that touch does not come to trap the ball, but look at the patterns of play that Minerva create. Now Elite, can they strike and find the equalizer right on the stroke of halftime? That will change the complexion, wouldn't it? Elite Soccer School from Bengaluru, the ESS Bengaluru, they're looking for it. Another interception, getting in front of his man. But then, look at the disappointment. They demand very high standards of themselves, the Minerva Sharks. And it's understandable. If you want to dominate the Indian footballing circuit, you got to demand a lot from you. "25 minutes are done. We are into the borrowed time now. Stoppages. Minerva, they'll be happy. The head coach would be happy to carry this lead in the second half. But they have to be careful. You don't want to concede an equalizer late in this first half, late into stoppages. Good weed turn and then the drag. Gives the ball away though. Cleared. No nonsense defending, and the keeper collects very calmly. And that would be the last bit of action in this first half. Elite Soccer School Bengaluru took the lead. Minerva equalized. And then Minerva completed the comeback. And courtesy of those two goals, Minerva are in the lead right now. How will things pan up in the second half? Only time will tell. Stay tuned with us because the first half was a blockbuster, and hoping that the second half will indeed once again be absolute blockbuster. This is proper football. Half-time. Elite Soccer School 1, Minerva Sharks 2. Stay with us. We will be back with live action very shortly. Well, back in live action, the drama continues in the Double Pass Developmental League as Minerva Sharks locking horns with Elite Soccer School Bengaluru. The first half was an instant epic once again. It was Elite Soccer School who took the lead early on, but then Minerva Sharks equalizing and not late after scoring the second goal, which gave them the lead. Essentially, that goal will be the winner as things stands. But don't be surprised if the Elite Soccer School go out there in the second half and pull a comeback. But Minerva, what a save this is early on. They were looking for the third. The danger is still looming on the ball inside. The keeper once again fumbles but collects on the second occasion. This is intense football going on right from the first whistle in the second half. The Minerva boys, they are absolutely buzzing right now. You can never know when this team is beaten. You can never know when this team is down. They just want to keep playing football. They just want to keep on coming at you. And they keep on coming. Elite Soccer Schools, they have to find something meaningful. There's a strike. Both the keepers have been tested earlier in the first 40 seconds of this half. There you go. That goes to show you that we have a proper game on our hands. Good game. Really good game. And now they lead Soccer School. They have just to find that rhythm, that composure, because Minerva, they're hunting. You can already see in the first minute in the second half, both the sides have taken one shot. Keepers have been tested. Elite trying to build from the back. They have given the ball cheaply, I would say. You can't give the ball that cheaply to Minerva, but Elite once again back onto it. Good football from them. Then the long strike from distance. The keeper is comfortable. From that range, you need something spectacular to beat a good goalkeeper. I'm not saying that Elite do not have that ability to score the spectacular. Yes, they do have. But the odds of that spectacular coming when you're trailing is very less. But hey, you gotta try your chances, right? And the angle was always getting tighter for him on that right hand side. I beg your pardon, that was the left hand side for the Elite Soccer School Bengaluru. Another attempt, the keeper, what a save! The first one was not the greatest. Cheaply gave away the ball, but look at that second save. The first one, watch this, lets the ball drop in front of him, but the second save from close range was epic. Keeping his team alive in this. Keeping his team in the lead. This is good from the Elite Soccer Schools Bengaluru. The ESS Bengaluru coming back into it. Right foot strike is rifled over. Good stuff. The ESS Bengaluru in the second half, they've got a good groove onto their game. "30 minutes on the board. 20 remaining after this. And the first 5 minutes in the second half has been top stuff, quality stuff out there. Minerva Sharks now looking for the third one, which could essentially kill the game and give them that cushion that they so desperately need, because elite soccer schools Bengaluru slowly and steadily in the second half they've shown that they are much better than the first. Now this could be a foul. Yes, it is. Now this will be another foul. The referee, good decisions from him today, and that's important that referees are just and they are on top of their game. It's very important that you get good referees early on in your career because they act as educators and shape up all your footballing IQ on the pitch. What could be tolerated, what would not be tolerated is the referees that give you that. And now Minerva looking for the third. Was close. They're hungry for that third. They want that third. It's very close. There's a bit of chaos inside that ESS box. Minerva back onto it. Much like the first half, the pattern has now shifted. Good save by the keeper. And then collecting on the second attempt. Yes. But much like the first half, the first 5 minutes were dominated by ESS Bengaluru. But now Minerva coming back into it. It feels like they need a warning sign. And once they get the warning sign, they absolutely turn on the button. "34 minutes on the board. 16 remaining after this. 16 minutes of high intensity football coming. You can't pick a side right now, even though Minerva Sharks are leading, but elite soccer school Bengaluru have shown glimpses that they can equalize. Certainly, I'm not picking up sides. That would not be the wisest option, considering the kind of responsibility lies on my shoulders. The commentator has to be unbiased, but I'm really loving what I'm seeing out here at the Indian footballing youth circuit. It's up and running. And just a glimpse of what the Indian football can become as long as tournaments like the Double Paths Development League keep on growing, keep on improving, keep on getting the funds needed. Get to see a lot of young kids commenting in the section with 17 people watching it live right now on the stream. But I'm really pumped up for the future of Indian football, as this could be a chance. Minerva, good keeping, proper goalkeeping. Came up early, made himself big, and then the effort to keep the ball out of the net. This is some quality football we have seen from both the sides, and the keepers deserve their praises. Right foot ball inside. It's cleared away, not too far though. Minerva will recycle it from the right. Good defending. And then the strength to just hold on to the ball. And not just the strength, and the hunger to move forward. The Elite have given possession cheaply. They've got it back though. They have to be a bit more careful with the possession. Do not give it that cheap. Once again, giving it back to Minerva. This is not helping their cause. Good run. Really good run now. This could lead into something profitable. What a strong piece of tackle that is. Sliding in, crunching tackle. ED Soccer School Bengaluru building. But they've lost the ball. Minerva could be on the attack. The keeper comes up early and clears his line. This is some of the best football we have seen in the DPDL Under 13 edition. Another ball down the right. The keeper does not collect on the first occasion. The defender clears. This is getting pulsating now. This is reaching the business end. 12 minutes remain after this. Is there a shot arriving? Crowded out. The Minerva boys are putting everything, defending with their bodies. And then from distance hits the post. Trying to curl that from the left foot. That was so close. And time for a cooling break with 38 minutes on the board. It's 2-1 in the favor of Minerva Sharks. No goals arriving in the second half, but that could change in the next 10 minutes or so. Stay tuned. We will be back after a short cooling break. Back in live action. After that hydration break, which is much needed, 10:39 the Indian Standard Time, even though the weather is much pleasant today, as it is in the areas that is related to Bengaluru. But still, the hydration break is much needed. We've seen that growing up in even in now international football. The hydration break is coming in. There's a lot of concerns about how players and their hydrations are to be taken care of in between a game. As the last 10 minutes is about to kick on us. Elite with the free kick, ball inside. Cleared away with everything they've got. Minerva defending. They're defending with their lives right now. Suddenly the tone has shifted. This game has been played in phases, and it feels like it's a phase of 5 minutes. I mean, for the first five in the second half, Elite dominated. Minerva came back, then Elite. It's just those phases that we are playing in right now, the football. The important thing is that Elite, who are trailing right now, can they win this phase? And the only way to win the phase is to score a goal. They need the goal. Good footwork. But then giving away possession, Minerva can lead the counter. They give away the ball easily as well. Both the sides not holding the ball right now as we have seen them do. Good turn on the right, and then the finish. Good save by the keeper. Proper football, all-round football. And finally cleared. Watch that once again. First of all, the turn was impressive on the right, and then the shot stinging the palms of the keeper. Good save nonetheless. Tricky feet. Takes on his defender. Strong challenge. Will this be a corner? Yes, it is going to be a corner. Now can the Elite profit from this set piece? Good ball in the header, but it lacked power. The keeper collects on the first bounce. Minerva could launch a counter for themselves. Good strength in the middle of the park to turn his man. Evades the sliding tackle. Still continues. Shaping up nicely for the last few seconds. Or should you say the last few minutes? This will be a foul, that's for sure. The referee just making sure he's got the accurate distance for the wall. Four-man wall. It's not too far out to think about a goal. And he's thought about a goal. The keeper gets it right and then goes down. But the ball has been taken away from him, and this could go in the back of the net. What a save. Makes himself big and makes an important save for his side. Minerva Sharks barely hanging on. Elite Soccer School, Bengaluru, they're throwing in the kitchen sink at it now. Another attempt, and the keeper once again, he's acrobatic, he's shown that. Good football all around. Another set piece opportunity. This is not from the best of angles. It's drilled in. The keeper, he's the hero today for Minerva Sharks, always getting something onto it. And he's got decent connections each and every time he's punched the ball. The Sharks on the other end looking to counter. They have lost the ball. Elite Soccer School Bengaluru coming at it. They've not got much time remaining, only 5 minutes after this. Tricky feet, tries to take on everyone. The strike is deflected. Minerva still have the ball. And then it hits the back of an elite player. It's kept alive though, could have let it roll for a throw-in, but instead kept alive, and now finally the throw-in will arrive. Minerva on the attack, given away cheaply. Possession changing hands very quickly in the last few seconds. Both the sides now are feeling the effect of this high clash encounter that we have seen. The tiredness is natural. Now the sun has also come in. 10:46 the India Standard Time. This is proper football. Could there be one more goal in this game? And if there's a goal in this game, who's going to score it? If Minerva Sharks score, they essentially kill the game and give them the 3 points they need. And if Elite Soccer School Bengaluru score, my God, this would be some scenes out there. They would go absolutely ecstatic. There's always important, or should you say, there's always a exciting feeling about scoring a last-minute goal. 140 seconds remain after this, to be precise. Free kick versus Sharks. Not too far out. Two-man wall standing. Make that 3. Or make that 2. Well, make that 3. A lot of chopping and changing in that wall formation. Free kick taken in. It's cleared away. Elite can break on the counter. The referee sees nothing wrong with that challenge. That's just a coming together. The goalkeeper lets it roll by. 90 seconds of football remaining in this normal time, and then we head into the stoppages. Shot straight at the keeper. He collects and then releases. Possession changing hands. Sharks, they've got the ball to themselves. Look at those tiny toddler players. Now could this be a shot? And it has creeped in the back of the net. 3-1, game done and dusted. With just 60 seconds remaining on the board, Minerva Sharks have absolutely killed this game and have taken all 3 points. There's no doubt about it. Sealed and locked. Minerva Sharks are winning this one. And there ain't no force on God's green earth that's taking all 3 points away from them. They have earned this. They were down 1-0. Completely flipping the script. First of all equalizing, then taking the lead, and now getting the cushion. 3-1. Good stuff. Never giving up. Always fighting, always coming back at Elite Soccer School Bengaluru, who have played good football, take nothing away from them. It's just that the Minerva Sharks are much more imposing, much more dominant, and much more physical. And when it mattered, they've got the all important goal. Back in action, 15 minutes are done and dusted. We are into the stoppages. Now, is there one last twist in the game? It's not possible though, just exploring the angle, but 2 goals in stoppages, not possible. Even if you are a hopeless romantic, you still will feel that that's a very tough asking to score 2 goals in the stoppages. Corner. And the header is off target, and that is the last bit of action. The referee signals the full-time whistle. 50 minutes of football, and Minerva Sharks have completely turned this game on its head. They were trailing in the first half by 1 goal. At the full-time, they win by 3-1. This is character, this is courage, and this is Minerva at their absolute best. Another classic, another comeback. Handshakes all around the St. Aloysious ground in Bangalore because this game has delivered. 3-1 for the Sharks. They take all 3 points. And what a game once again. The Bengaluru edition is living up to the hype. The last game in the Under 13 edition, Minerva Warriors taking on Royal United. About to begin very shortly. Stay tuned with us on the microphone. This is Kumar Satyam. We'll be back in live action very shortly.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win. It's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, is a pure AC. Power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure's 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Back in live action, Minerva Warriors taking on Royal United. This is the third game of the Under 13 edition right now in Bengaluru. We are live from the St. Aloysious ground. This is the Double Pass Developmental League. Bengaluru, the Under 13 edition, and Minerva Warriors about to take on Royal United. Stay tuned with us. Live action continues really shortly. On the microphone, my name is Kumar Satyam. As usual, the voice behind the Double Pass Developmental League. Will be through everything that is going to happen in the next 15 minutes. Stay tuned. Live action is coming shortly. And back in live action. The two teams onto the pitch. Minerva Warriors in the traditional blue attire, all blue for them. And Royal United, they've got black shorts and how do you say? Is it a purplish top for them? A vibrant color for Minerva. For Royal United, they have got decent chance of out trumping Minerva today, but they have to be on top of their game, which is not easy. The customary handshakes all around the park. And this is about to begin really shortly. The two captains out there with the match referee. About to get kicked off in this under 13 edition, and we have already seen two classics. The first one, Conscient Sports taking on Mercurial. There was a 2-2 draw. The second one, Minerva Sharks. They were trailing by 1-0, came back to win the game 3-1. The two classics already in the day, and now the last game in the under 13 edition. Minerva Warriors, they have got the knack of winning games. Royal United, they need to disrupt Minerva. And here we go, 50 minutes of footballing action coming live. And from the kickoff, it's gone in the back of the net. United shock Minerva Warriors right from the get-go. Talk about a start and talk about the best start possible for the Royal United, and they've got it. 1-0 in the first 10 seconds of the game. Blink and you would miss. It's better that you don't blink then, is what we're saying. Good stuff. Could the keeper have done much better than that? Well, up for debate. But who are we to debate? It's just enjoyment out here. And once again, a Minerva side is trailing early on in the half. But don't worry, if you're a fan of Minerva, they can come back always. And the Sharks did that. So why not the Warriors? On the microphone, this is Kumar Satyan, as usual, covering the Double Pass Developmental League throughout the season. Ronald with the goal early on. He's got an important strike onto his name. Oh, this time around, what's happening? The second one comes in. Just 80 seconds on the board. The Warriors have been completely shocked. Royal United scoring two. This is absolutely not written in the scripts. Distortion and dismantling the Minerva Warriors. 2-0 now for the United. There you go. There you have the script torn apart. And now they have to do it the hard way. If there has to be a comeback, it has to be the hard way. Because down by 2 goals is not easy. Never easy to come back from a 2-goal deficit. And to concede 2 goals early on, it does kill the... It does, the shoulders could drop in. So right now the Warriors have to be on top of their game. Just make sure that they don't let the shoulders drop in. They just have control on their emotions as another corner comes in. What if the third goes? Well, lucky for the Warriors, this delivery was not the greatest. Hamdan with the goal. Back heel pass. And then the move building on the left. Low driven cross. Danger still not cleared completely. Now finally I think the Warriors can deal with it, but it's going to be a throw-in. Yes, it is going to be a throw-in. Four minutes on the board. It's 2-0. Who would have thought that the Warriors would be trailing, but that's what has happened right now. Sliding tackle is top notch. The referee blows his whistle. 4 minutes on the board. Free kick from distance is not the greatest. Given it back to the United, who could just launch one more and hits the crossbar. Well, if that was a YouTube video for a crossbar challenge, that would gain a lot of views. Just a rattling one. Could have been 3-0 so easily. Well, this is FIFA stuff right now going out there on the pitch for the Royals United. They're absolutely enjoying themselves. Better side so far. And the intensity is lacking typically of what we see from the Minerva boys. I think this is a team much more in transition. So they have fielded two sides out there in the under 13 edition. And the Warriors and the Sharks. The Sharks showed the intensity they were filled with running. The Warriors right now, maybe this is a side that's in development, it's in progress. And that's how you can see a bit of a physical gap between the Sharks and the Warriors. The Warriors need a bit more physicality and a bit more athletic abilities, but you never know. We have just seen 6 minutes of the game. Another free kick, trying to put that in a dangerous area. And this time around, the keeper makes a decent save. Danger not fully dealt. They're coming for more, the Royal United. They want more. And they have got the third. Just what's happening out there on the pitch. Rewarded for their brilliant gameplay, the Royal United inside the first 7 minutes have got 3 goals over Minerva Warriors. This is turning out to be a fest. Goals galore. It's raining goals in Bengaluru. Yesterday was raining. It was really raining droplets, and now it's raining goals out here. 3 goals in the first 7 minutes. Already killing the game. No hopes of a comeback from here on, I believe. Tough stuff, isn't it? And they've got a corner. They want more. They want more goals. Keep on coming is what they're saying. What if they score from the corner? Jonathan with the third. He'd be happy man, Jonathan. Strike from distance. Each and everyone trying their luck. Looking for more. They don't want to stop today. How many are we thinking? 5, 6, 7? Only time will tell. But it feels like there's not gonna be a comeback today for a team named Minerva. Left foot ball once again. Another corner this time around from the different zone. Keeps on coming the attack. This is not what I expected. This is not we expected. Right foot ball. Header is off target. Good play. The Warriors are not able to hold on to the ball. They're feeling the effects of it. Mostly they have had very less possession in their favor because the United have been dominant. And not only dominant, they have ran the show. Now could be more. Could be the fourth. So nearly the fourth. The hunger to score more goals is absolutely top notch. You want to watch more of it. That hunger. Score goals and to score more goals. They've already got 3. They want more. And they've got the fourth. Just keeps on getting better and better for them, the Royals United. This is one-way traffic. This is annihilation. Keep on scoring, keep on scoring, keep on scoring, and keep on scoring. 4-0. No stopping this side. Goals are flowing out here. Looking for more now. What, are they trying to forfeit this game early on? I mean, at this rate, Minerva Warriors wouldn't come back for the second half. Imagine the United scoring 6 goals or 7 goals. Jonathan is once again on the scoring sheets. He's gonna make sure that everyone remembers his name. Whoever's watching the live stream, Jonathan is a handy lad. Got a decent knack of scoring goals. Warriors now on the attack. They cannot create something profitable from it. A tricky feed. This is good. Now can they profit from it and get one back for themselves? Just get one back is what I'm saying. And in order to get one back, they have to display some quick passing, which is easier said than done. Right foot strike is low and driven. Will be a goal kick. Time for a cooling break after 13 minutes. It's 4-0 for United. Back in live action after the small hydration break, which is much needed for the boys. I love the new concept of the hydration break. It gives them the much important timeout that they need. United starting from where they left, trying to menace the Warriors' defense. Clear away, not too far though. Back into the fray with a long kick, which will be easily seen out by the keeper. It goes wide. Good save. Well, did it take a deflection? No, it does not. It goes wide in the end. Felt like the keeper got a hand to it. It's wide. United coming for more. They want more. Oh, this is not the greatest of clearances from the keeper. Warriors can get one for them. Warriors have got one for them. 4-1, game on. Is that the goal they needed? And is this the start of a comeback? 17 minutes on the board right after the hydration break. Whenever Warriors get one goal for themselves. Came on, 4-1. Just got to make sure that they don't concede. And they keep on scoring for themselves. Right foot ball inside. United now looking to respond and get their cushion of 4 goals. Right, left foot ball now. 18 minutes on the board, 7 remaining in this half. United looking for one more. Good save by the keeper, gets the leg onto it. Could be a right foot strike. Instead lays it off, and then the finish. 5-1. You cannot keep the Royals United down. They conceded a goal, but then scoring a beautiful goal. 5-1, and the 4-goal advantage is back on track. You can't keep this team down. There's no way you can keep this team down. Always find a way to respond. They've got that hunger. They've got that knack of scoring goals. Enough from the free kick. Trying to test the keeper. It bounces in front of him. The collection is decent. Ashu with the goal. Jonathan was scoring earlier. Now Ashu getting in the front seat. Coming closer to the 6th now. The hunger is commendable. They want more goals. They keep on trying to get more goals. That's the kind of hunger we are talking about. Minerva have to clear their line. They have cleared it, not too far. Still inside their own half, inside their own box, should I say. What was the defender trying to do? Trick his way through? And nearly did that. Don't worry. He's going to learn from it. Put back in the fray. And then hit with power. What a goal this is. A thunderbolt in the back of the net. The technique. It screamed goal all over it. The moment it left the right boot, it was bound and destined to be in the back of the net. 6-1. We've seen some proper goals today. Run in with the goal, and then more. 7-1. A 7-star performance, and we are only in the first half right now. Still 4 minutes remaining. Getting better and better. Watch that, says the goal scorer. Too good. Just too good. Hamdan, the goal scorer now. Good save by the keeper. It could have been 8-1 inside the first half itself. Oh, more coming in. I think that's a handball, is it? For a moment or so, you felt like this is a heroic defending, but I think the referee has blown the whistle for a handball. Nothing he could have done much. The ball was struck at pace. Yes, they're lining up for a penalty. And the penalty is converted. It's blasted in the back of the net. 8-1. The technique on the penalty was immaculate. No fear, just power and precision. 8-1. It's a hammering. It's a one-way traffic. It's destruction. The Royals United showing that they have got every right to call themselves Royals because they have played like Royals. They're not done yet. The goals are coming like it's someone has opened the taps and the goals are just flowing like water. Left foot ball, header. Was close to getting the ninth. Aryan now on the goal scoring sheet. Everyone out there is trying to score goals for their team now, for the Royals United. Minerva are just wanting that half-time break to come. Ten seconds remaining for that half-time to arrive. Ball forward. Minerva can find the second for themselves. Good save by the keeper. He did well there. The Sharks.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, is pure AC. Power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do.
Well, back in live action, the Minerva Warriors and the Royal United continue for the next 25 minutes, which is a one-sided affair, and it will continue to be a one-sided affair, that's for sure. Now, unless and until Minerva Warriors bring in some substitutes or change something in their technique of formation, but feels like a skill gap out there, and which the boys will definitely improve on the next season. The Warriors, the Minerva Warriors, there's nothing to be ashamed of such performance, because the team that's in development right now, a team that's improving. I mean, of course, there's a lot of room for improvement, and they'll get better. This group needs training for at least 1 year, and if they're together for a year, they'll get better. This is what we are hoping, and this is what I mean. I'm not hoping this. This is what I've seen with Minerva sides. They do train their boys in a military fashion, hard drilled. So the more they play together, and 1 year, 365 days, they'll get better. As the United look to score the first one in the second half, they so nearly did that. Oh, good save by the keeper. Decent save. Needed saving. and he was there. I think they've changed the keeper or what? Nah, the keeper has gotten nibs so that he can separate himself from the other players. And gets a hand onto it. Not the best of clearances, and it's gone in the back of the net. Comedy of errors. 9-1. The Royal United are absolutely cruising out here on the middle. Nothing working in the favor of the Warriors. They have been dismantled. Read that once again. 9-1. And still more than 20 minutes of football remaining in this game. Bet how many the United are going to score after the end of the 50 minutes. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Everything is possible for them. They're coming for more. Good save this time around by the keeper. Gets a hand onto it. Will be a corner. Keeps on getting better and better. Now from the set piece. Are we going to see a direct goal for the corner? An Olympic goal? Or nearly. And that was aimed towards the far post. The man trying to get a head onto it. Love what we're seeing right now. This is what we call one-way traffic. One team dominating the other, and they're not done yet. They're looking for more. They're hungry. That's the big part. I mean, there's no one's saying that, you know what, we've got 9 goals. Let's just calm it down. They're saying, you know what, more goals. Let's bang it more. And that feeling of more is what separates the normal players from the great players. They want more. They want to get more training, more goals. The appetite is always to get more. Warriors now, can they get a consolation back to just show that, you know what, we can also score goals? But the referee's whistle will be a free kick, though, in a promising possession now. Can someone step up? Already the game has gone away from them, but can someone step up and show, you know what, I've got a decent right boot onto me and I can curl this in the top corner. That will give them a lot of confidence, and the head coach would be happy. A 3-man ball. Free kick chance. It's a decent one. Good try. But not ending in the back of the net. 30 minutes on the board, 20 remaining after this. Is it a handball? It feels like it is. Our referee has blown his whistle. The defender trying to plead his case. He's saying, I'm not guilty, I'm innocent, it's not a handball. But the referee deciding otherwise. Free kick on the other end. This is also up and over. For a moment or so you felt it could have just nestled in the top corner. That would have been some way to get the 10th goal. It's a 9-star performance so far. The only thing that they would have not liked is Minerva scoring 1 goal, the Warriors. And the United would have wanted a clean sheet in their name, but the clean sheet is that party is spoiled, that's for sure. But take nothing away from the 9 goals that they have scored. And now the 10th could arrive. Good save. Strong hands. Will be a corner though. Just tipping the ball over the net, over the post into a corner. The goalkeeper has done a good job. He's not even wore the bibs properly, just onto his neck, but doesn't matter. He's showing that he can be a future goalkeeper for the Warriors. As this ball comes in, the keeper has left his post unguarded. The Warriors can go on the counter. Strong defending, turning his man and winning the ball. And then from distance, the strike is deflected. Will that lead into a corner? Yes, it will. So it keeps on coming, the attack. It's not stopping. It's relentless. It's back to back to back. But there's also a one man standing to block that corner. I'm not so sure if that's the greatest of strategies. Well, he's got the block. It was the greatest of strategies, the great plan. Well, there you go. Never doubt the strategies of the Warriors. As this strike is deflected, I think will be a goal kick. Yes, it is going to be a goal kick. Watch that once again. That corner, there's only one man standing blocking, and he gets the block. Jumps with his backs towards the ball. Gets the deflection, and then on the second attempt, good first touch though. Not able to release the shot. "32 minutes on the board, 18 remaining after this." Good footwork. Looking for the 10th now. And that could arrive, but first of all, there would be a corner that would arrive. And once again, that little man comes in to block the corner. Did well the last time around. I'm not doubting him this time now. He can do it. He's done it on the previous occasion, just telling the referee he's doing everything. He's blocking, he's instructing the referee that the ball is not placed properly. This young champ, he's got a bright future. The keeper misses, and there's the 10th. The decima. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like teaching a young toddler at the table. That's what the United have done to the Warriors. They are teaching them a lesson in how to play football. 10 goals. That's what I score when I play FIFA against my homie. And that's what the United have done against the Warriors. FIFA stuff out there. Where are the joysticks? I'm sure someone's controlling these boys. They're not playing on their own. They're not manual players. They're auto-controlled. There's a joystick somewhere plugged in. Otherwise, how do you score 10 goals? Not possible. There has to be a joystick somewhere down the corner. Adwick, he's on the score sheet now, making sure that he makes his family and parents proud with that goal. 34 minutes on the board, and this could be at least 15 goals, I believe, the way Minerva Warriors are playing. Allowing so much chances to the United. They come for more. Good save by the keeper, but gives it back straight into the danger zone. This is such a big skill gap between these two sides. But, I mean, there's nothing to be critical of the Minerva Warriors. I mean, this is a side that's, of course, in a growing phase. I mean, you give these boys time together for 1 year, and they'll be a better side the next year. So that's the benefit of playing in a double pass developmental league. I mean, at this young stage, there's no noise, there's no humiliation, there's no shame. It's all about learning. And they have learned their lesson today the hard way. Just being beaten by the better side, beaten in a brutal manner. Look at the quick passing now. And then the ball inside the box, maybe shot. The keeper collects it nicely, though. He's got good collection. He's a future keeper, I'm telling you. The team coaches and the managers needs to make sure that they nurture on this boy and make him play at the keeper's position because he's good. 36 minutes on the board now. Straight to the lad, and the lad misses it. I just praised him for being a good keeper, and then he suddenly proves me wrong. What's happening out there? Easy collection, should have collected it. Don't worry, he's going to get more chances. This time around, doesn't even bother to get his hand onto it, just whacks it from his leg, showing that he's got composure and class. United coming for more. Tricky feet. Takes a shot which is deflected now from close range. Another deflection. Has it gone in the back of the net? Yes, it has. 1-1, 11-1. Just doesn't stop coming. The goals, raining goals in Bengaluru. Someone has turned the taps on, and instead of water, it's goals that are flowing at the St. Aloysius ground. 11. Let that sink in. 11. 1 is the scoreline right now. What is the record for the DPDL under 13? Is there some kind of stats that we can pull in? I think the record is in some jeopardy. Oh, top stuff. Elite level stuff. Stats that we can pull in. 37 minutes on the board. And this keeps on getting better. 11-1. Ruthless. Ruthless aggression by the Royal United. Prithvi with the goal. And the first two games were much even. The last game of the day in the under 13 category has just been unfair on the Minerva Warriors. They're facing a much stronger opposition. If you talk about the first game that we saw Conscient Sports taking on Mercurial, that was the 2-2 draw. The second game, the Minerva Sharks, they did really well. They were down by 1 goal. They came back to win 3-1. And now, in the third, Royal United just running riot, dominating, annihilating, destructing their opposition. Can the Warriors find 1 goal back for themselves, which will give them a lot of confidence? This team is in a learning curve. This is the developmental side. Minerva fielding two sides. Of course, the Sharks, their primary side, and the Warriors, the secondary team. The secondary team needs a lot of work heading into their next season. Because right now, they are being mauled. The keeper as well. Not the traditional orthodox keeper, but he's making sure that he holds on. Now then, could this be the 12th? I think he drags it wide, and does it take a deflection? Was that once again? That will give us a bit more clarity. Takes it on his left, cuts in, and then the shot. Does it take a deflection? No, it does not. I think it's going to be a goal kick. And time for a cooling break with the last 10 minutes remaining in this match. Stay tuned, it's 11-1 right now. Back in action. And oh, this will be a foul. This will be a definite foul. Tricky feet. The defender had no clue what's happening. Showed him inside, went outside. The trailing leg catches him. He goes down. And that's the proper striker's instinct, isn't it? Showing inside, going outside. That Leo Messi against Jeremy Boateng. Anyone remembers in the comment section, you can type in. There was the Champions League. Messi absolutely bamboozling Jeremy Boateng. That was the same kind of move. If there could be replays onto it, I will be excited to watch it. Nonetheless, not expecting much from the guy controlling it. Free kick. Look at the stance. It's a Cristiano stance out there. Wide legs, creating an angle. Can this go in the back of the net? Well, the result is also like Cristiano, always hitting the wall. It doesn't go in the back of the net. Cristiano's free kick has gone down. It's gone down very aggressively in the recent years. Earlier, he used to score free kicks for fun. Now, every time he takes a free kick, it goes in and hits the wall straight. Yesterday, in that friendly game against the opposition, once again, that free kick was hit straight to the wall. As this time around, the United, they were looking for the 12th. How much more do they want? Maybe forfeit the game and go back now? But hey, that's just kidding, you know. You have to play the entire 50 minutes. Doesn't matter what the result is. At DPDL at the grassroots level, as this will be the 13th, that will be the 12th. Beg your pardon. Coming back to it, in DPDL at the youth level, it's all about participation. It's all about competing out there. Doesn't matter the scoreline, doesn't matter, it's 12-1. This is where you learn, right? This is a learning ground. It's a training ground. This is where you take the lessons from the better sides and try and get improving in the next season. And of course, for the Warriors today, it's a big lesson. They'll take this lesson and they'll improve. And now 13th. It's like learning the tables when you were a kid. It's like learning the numericals. 13. Can you believe the scoreline you were just watching? Creates the separation, right foot strike, rifled in the back of the net with precision and with power. Even the scorers are having a hard time maintaining the score sheet now. Updating the score sheet has never been harder than this. What is the record for the most goals in the under 13 league game in the DPDL is what I'm trying to figure out. This feels like some kind of a record. Five minutes remaining for Warriors to just show some fighting spirit, get some goals for them. Because right now it's just United who are turning on the tap now. 13-1 Jonathan. How many goals has Jonathan got? I'm sure he's got 5 goals or something today. Jonathan. There's a very popular Indian gamer by the name of Jonathan. Anyone who's named Jonathan is a top skill lad, I believe. 4 goals by Jonathan is the update that we are getting. He's a top lad. I told you, right? Any guy who's named Jonathan, he's a certified baller. Johnny is doing his tricks. Shot from distance is blocked, and the second attempt, keeper does well. He's a future keeper. I can predict this lad. He's a future keeper. This needs a bit more nurturing. 365 days. I want to see this Minerva side now. I want to track their journey. The Warriors. Another strike, another save, and then on the follow. What a save this is! 2 great saves by the keeper. Even though the score is 13-1, he's making sure that he keeps his team from not conceding the 14th. This is a push from behind, isn't it? Yes, it is. Coming back to it, I mean, I would really want to track the journey of the Warriors right now. With this kind of defeat, if this side trains consistently for 1 year and trains like the brand of training we have seen the Minerva Academy apply, this would be a very different side, 365 days apart. Free kick is off target. And you can spare the United now. They have done their job. They have scored 13 goals. Minerva Warriors not able to play their football. Oh, strike from distance. And then what a save. Wow, this lad. What has the referee decided? Has he said that the ball is in the back of the net? Yes, I think he has said that. What? No, he's not said that. For a moment or so, I think he's given a foul in the favor of Minerva Warriors. Yes, he has. The keeper gives it back to a United man. But the keeper has done such a tremendous job today. Even though the score is 13-1, but he's made some important saves, some class saves. His reflexes are good. Shot stopping is good. And the Warriors now, can they get a consolation? 120 seconds remaining. Warriors trying to get that consolation. Someone just pull the trigger. Take a shot from distance. Test the keeper who's merely been a visitor. Good defending. No worries on to that one. Corner taken in, swinging ball went for the acrobatic. There have been some goal to end the game. That would have been the best goal that we have seen today. Two balls on the pitch. The referee will blow the whistle. Last few seconds remaining in this game. And then we'll begin the under 15 journey. That would be some game coming up. The first one would be Conscient Post taking on Playsmart FA. I was scheduled for 11:40. We are delayed by a few minutes. Don't worry, that will continue. So for the people watching live in the comment section, that would be some good goals and some good games and some good entertainment coming. Four matches in the under 15 category. Back to back to back to back. And that is the final whistle. This has been a one-way traffic, absolute annihilation and domination. The Royals United have cruised past the Minerva Warriors. 13 goals. Hear that once again. 13 goals to their name. At full time, the United 13, the Warriors 1. Done and dusted. One-way traffic. This has been one of the best performances by a youth side in the Double Pass Developmental League. Running riot, absolutely cruising and crushing their opposition. This is the kind of football you want to watch in the developmental side of one side, absolutely dominating. For the Minerva Warriors, yes, the game has not gone in their favor. There's a lot of learning. There was a clear skill gap. They need to train harder, and come back better. But you know what? That's the purpose of the Double Pass Developmental League. There's only participating that matters. You got to come back next year. You got to get better. You got to train. A lot of learning. And I'm sure that the Warriors will bounce back stronger from this. My name was Kumar Satyam. I was commentating on the Double Pass Developmental League. Stay tuned with us. We will be back with the under 15 fixtures. Kumar Satyam signing off for the day.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure's 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer. When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense.
ನಿಲ್ಸ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಐತಾನೆ ಸಕ್ಕ ಗಿಡ. Neyi lira?
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Superior AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Under 15 boys category at the Double Pass Development League happening in Bangalore. It's Conscient Sports taking on Playsmart FA, and currently the favor and all the advantage looking like in Conscient Sports bucket right there with 3 goals in their bag. And the play has resumed with the coats being interchanged. Giving a brief on the jerseys, we have Conscient Sports. We have Conscient Sports with the lavender and black kit, and Playsmart FC with the maroon and white kit. Now the ball possession is back with Conscient Sports. Is it forward? Tries to chip it. Played through, passed back. Crosses the ball, and there comes the defense. Some great defense from played back. And Playsmart FA have the ball in a very tricky position. Back with Conscient Sport. They will launch a long ranger. Handball is the claim. The referees are not giving attention to that claim right there. Looked like a handball to me as well. And the ball goes upright. Plays it through. Chips it once again. Plays forward at the midfield with Conscient Sports. And there comes the claim. It's going to be a throw-in has been given to Conscient Sports, and it's at the sideline. Chips the ball, plays it through, grounds the cross, but goalkeeper Medansh would keep it safe and sound. Now the ball reaches the defensive side for Conscient Sports, and the goalkeeper will hold it. Now the ball is remaining at the offensive side for Playsmart FC. Chips the ball. Quick passing. And there comes the clearance from Conscient Sports. No hesitations on that. Quick throw in for Playsmart FA. Long throw right inside the D area. And goalkeeper Rehan will hold on to the ball possession. Midfield giving in some work at the defense for Playsmart FA. Crosses the ball. It's a through ball. It's a good through ball for Conscient Sports. Conscient Sports on the attack with the defender being there. But the flag goes up from a sideline referee and indicates an offside. It's Playsmart FA with a free kick at the defensive side for them. Launches it. That's a powerful one. Chips the ball inside and it's back with the Conscient Sports. Try to turn around. There's a player running at the right winger. And the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw-in for Playsmart FA. We are currently in the second half in the under 15 boys category, where we'll be having 30 minutes of football remaining. Now currently 35 minutes ticking on the clock, which means 25 minutes of football is all that both these teams have got in the league stage at the Double Pass Development League in the Bangalore edition. After which we'll be having 3 more games lined up for the day in the under 15 category at the same venue on the same live channel. Crosses the ball ahead and ball goes towards the D area. It's back with the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper holds on to the ball at the very end, as definitely the goalkeeper is allowed to do that. That's a good through ball. Will he be the goalkeeper? Goalkeeper does well on walking out soon. Grounds the pass, sends it forward. Conscient Sports once again on the ball possession. Sends it towards the right wing, and the offside flag on the sideline referee gets waved. It's going to be a festival of football all across the world, as we'll be having the FIFA World Cup kicking from June 12th. It's going to be an exciting month for all the football fans across the world. But currently it's been an exciting month for all the Indian football fans, because we've got to see Double Pass Development League happening from the past 2 to 3 months. We've got to see Double Pass Development League Goa, DPDL Mumbai, DPDL Delhi. Delhi is having their DPDL finals today at 5 o'clock. And that is just some great initiative from Double Pass Development League to promote youth football. And this is exactly the center stage that all these young boys were looking forward for, and Double Pass Development League has made it happen. It's a very great initiative to promote football at a very young stage. Throws the ball through at the center of the court. Slide comes in, but seems like it's a legal one where the ball was touched first. Back with Conscient Sports. Having a good control on the ball, plays it towards the right winger, does not manage to keep it well within him, and the ball has gone out of play. It's a quick throw. That's a wonderful chip. Keeps the defender confused for some time with that headed pass. Playsmart FA with the ball possession and they are on the attack. Play to Danish. Fakes that corner, fakes that kick right there, and the ball goes out of play. But it was a great slide coming in from Conscient Sports. And there we have it. The ball has been on the sideline for a throw-in for Playsmart FA. There is some kind of a delay. Is it something with the substitution? Seems like it's Conscient Sports with some kind of confusion amongst the players, and the referee has also halted the play once that thing gets clear. And there we have it. Throw in from Playsmart FA directly into the D area. And the ball goes out, and it's gonna be a corner kick for Playsmart FA. All the players accumulated inside the D area. That's a good corner kick. Attacks the perfect zone. Playsmart FA still having the ball possession and a deflection and gets the goal. Playsmart FA get their first goal of the day, and they've got a lot of work to complete already, but that's a good start for them in the second half. They've managed to score the first goal, and they will have to be chasing down 2 more goals to accompany Conscient Sports with 3 goals on the board. They quickly managed to get the ball back towards the center, and it's Conscient Sports who will resume play from the center. 40 minutes already up in the match, and we've got 20 more minutes of football remaining. Header, Conscient Sports well in a possession at the D area. Passes the ball towards the player at the center. On getting that angle, and there comes that angle. Perfect cross. Will this be a chance? The sideline referee will have to be looked for. And the goal seems legal. The flag remains down. Conscient Sports strike back after that 1 goal scored by Playsmart FA. That was a great cross passed in from this player. Look at that deflection, and there was a player all set and present at the far post to finish off things, and he's done exactly what he was supposed to do. And that's the 4th goal for Conscient Sports. Great formation maintained from Conscient Sports at the D area, where the near post player did not manage to get a touch, but the far post player was all set and all ready with no interference from the defense. And it would have been a very difficult thing for Medansh to save it as well on the goal post. But the player did well on finding the perfect spot to launch the goal. And that's the reason we are going to see that goal on the score sheet as well for Conscient Sports. It's going to be a throw-in. Play resumes. Once again, Playsmart FA having the ball at the D area, but now the defense wins it back for Conscient Sports. Decides to clear the ball, but there's a player all available there. Handball will be a claim, and the free kick will be given. It's Danish with the ball at the center line. That's a good free kick enters the D area. Ball is at the D area, but a Conscience post defender is escorting the ball and he clears it away. The side post can be considered a bit of a risk for all these players, as it is at a very narrow spot from the sideline. Now the ball possession has been given to Conscient Sports. Stops it at the midfield. Back with Conscient Sports. Chips the ball. Outfoot pass towards the right winger. Turns for through. Passes a through ball. Will Conscient Sports get the fifth one on the board? Stops it midway, seeing the defenders moving along with him. He's done a good job on dribbling, and there comes. That was a really, really close chance for Conscient Sports. That dribbling was done beautifully from that player. Did manage to send the defenders ahead, did pull the ball back, dribbled his way towards the center where he would have a good visibility of the post and then launched it. Just missed out on that with inches from the post. And the flag goes up right there, indicating a throw in. But prior to that, we will be moving on to the mid-time drinks break in the second half, where this is a very, very short drinks break given to both these teams to sip on some water and have a quick chat with their coaches and be right back on the field. And we see that Conscience Sport players are walking back onto the pitch. Just for all my viewers, we'll have to be having a look on a couple from Conscience Sports. He's already got 2 goals in his bag and he's on a hat trick already. So Kapil will be the boy who will be a watch out for everyone in the remaining time right here in the under 15 category, where Conscience Sports are taking on Playsmart FA. With the score standing like Conscience Sports 4, Playsmart FA 1. We will be resuming from the throw-in spot, where a throw-in was awarded to Playsmart FA. Quick throw. Once again, a congested region right there. Playsmart FA will have to create some spaces if they want to launch in some through balls and create some place. 3 defenders close out on 1 player, and the possession has been won back by Conscience Sport. Indicates the player to run forward, and that's a beautifully done pass. Tries to beat the goalkeeper, has a big fall, and the defense works well. Kicks the ball out of danger, but the player will be in trouble. That was a good cross, good communication from both these teammates from the Conscience Sports dugout, where he indicated that you make a run, I will make the pass. The pass was perfectly done. Goalkeeper Medansh walked out of the pitch, walked out of his safe zone, and in the process of saving that ball, looks like Conscient Sports forward tripped on the goalkeeper and had a fall, and he is moving out with the help of the physio, and he will be needing some medical help. That was a harsh fall for this player, and he will be given some medical attention off the pitch. And a corner kick has been given. To Conscience Sports. Correction, the ball possession has been given back to Playsmart FA. Seems like it was a foul or an offside that was called. That's the reason we've got this free kick. Play continues with Playsmart FA having the ball possession at the midfield. That's a good launch, but not finding his own teammate will be a drawback of that pass right there. It's Conscient Sports once again on the attack. Tries to get it to, pulls it back. Ball possession still with Conscient Sports. Keeps it well with him. Beats two defenders. Keeps two defenders away from him. And now makes it a pass. This player is definitely making the defenders run a lot. And the ball has been kicked away. Will be a corner kick, but the referee seems like he's not agreeing with Conscient Sports' decision right there, and he's indicating for a goal kick. Correction, it's a throw-in that's been given to Playsmart FA. And there we have it. Now it looks like it's gonna be a yellow card has been given right there. I could see the card in the referee's hand. And a free kick has been given to Conscient Sports as well. It's again inches away from a corner, but a good spot. The center field will have to be looked out, the entry point of the D area where I see, and that's exactly where he's passed it, as the players were free and available at that spot to launch in for a goal. That's a good chip, and is that the fifth one for Conscience Sports? Celebrations looks like it is. And yes, it is the fifth goal coming in for Conscience Sports. That's once again chipped parabolically, attacking the crossbar, just keeping it below. And they've got the fifth goal for Conscient Sports. And the celebration from both these players, jersey number 8 and jersey number 19. What a game. That's a dream game for Conscient Sports. They've got 5 goals in this match already. And the Conscient Sports are dominating in this match from the very first minute. We did see a comeback hope from Playsmart FA with that one goal, but soon after that, 2 goals were scored by Conscient Sports. We've got 10 more minutes of game remaining in the under 15 category right here. And currently the ball possession is back with Playsmart FA. Taking a few steps back, will launch a kick. That's a good free kick. Enters the defensive play, back with Conscient Sports. Played towards the defense. Now back with the midfielder. Midfielder will have the ball. Passed back to the defender. The defender decides to pass the ball forward. And there is a player making his run up. And the flag goes up. That was definitely offside. And a free kick will be given back to Playsmart FA. Chips the ball. Good ball once again from Playsmart FA. But great work from a defender on keeping the forward away from the ball and escorting the ball towards his goalkeeper. Possession reaches back to Playsmart. Now it's Conscient Sports with the ball possession. Passes it towards the right midfielder. The right midfielder tries to cross it. Trying to make it look like a carbon copy of the previous pass. And once again a clearance coming in from Conscient Sports. It's a good stop at the midfield. Not the best of the pass, reaches his opposition. Sliding tackle working fine for Conscient Sports, but a foul has been noticed from the main referee and a free kick will be given to Playsmart FA. It's a free kick and it will be given to Playsmart FA, and looks like it's Danish once again who will be launching it from almost the center of the court. Chips the ball, headed defense, one touch. Through ball, chips it. And back again with Conscient Sports. The player has been asking the ball at the center, but the boy with the ball goes for that launch. And the teammates do not look happy with that attempt. That was a way off target shot from Conscient Sports. Is back with the goalkeeper of Playsmart FA, and he kicks it away, reaches the center. Back with Conscient Sports once again at the midfield. Outfoot pass. Pulls the ball back. Sends forward, chips it through. Players asking for the ball, but the run-up was missing on that ask. If the run-up was completed, then it would have been a perfect through ball for Playsmart FA. That's a good fake, but seems like the play has been stopped by the referee. And that's it. There we have it, the full-time whistle coming in from the main referees, and we have winded up in the match, in the encounter between Conscient Sports and Playsmart FA, with the final score standing like Conscient Sports 5 and Playsmart FC 1. Conscient Sports have been crowned winners with 5 goals being scored and a goal difference of 4 onto their table. And that's it from this match in the under 15 category. We will be having more matches in the under 15 category soon after this, but for now it's Conscient Sports who are the winners in this league stage, and Playsmart FE will have to face the loss. That's it from this match. You are watching this action live on the DPDL YouTube channel, and this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box. Stay tuned on DPDL YouTube live for more matches coming up in the under 15 category in a while from now, and this is the highlights of the day. We've got to see 3 goals in the second half, 2 from Conscient Sports and 1 from Playsmart FA. That was a great tackle right there from Conscient Sports. And this through ball, this was the first goal, and this was the immediate goal soon after which Playsmart FC had scored their first one. And this was the one where the player had a very harsh fall, where he tripped on the goalkeeper and the ball was out of play. And this was the finishing touches of the goal, the last goal in the match. Celebrations were flowing, and that was it on the goal scoring from Conscient Sports. Total of 6 goals witnessed in this entire match. 5 from Conscient Sports and 1 from Playsmart FA. Possession looked with Conscient Sports 60% of the time. Shots on target being 10 and 6. Tackles being 7 for Conscient and 2 for Playsmart. Corners being 1 each for both the teams. And offside being called twice for Conscient Sports. That's it from this match. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box. Stay tuned on DPDL Official for more matches coming up in the under 15 category in a while from now.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice Blast mode.
Ice Blast Mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Peo's 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Peo's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Welcome back to St. Aloysius ground. It is 1:30 almost. The afternoon sun is up and we have game 21 of match week 9 ready to go. It's Laksh Sports FA lineup against Minerva Academy Bangalore. Minerva are the name that carries real pedigree in Indian football. This should be a fascinating context right here in the under 15 category at the Double Pass Development League happening in Bangalore City, with both the teams already marched in and waving towards the audience, giving a big hi, hello, and now it's time for both these teams to meet up, give a handshake, and give a mutual respect to the game of football and the friendship and the game that they hold off the court. Both the captains will be called out for toss time. This is looking like a boxing match right here, with the jerseys being blue and red, where we can term it as red corner and blue corner. Instructions prior to toss, quick toss. It looks like red corner has won the toss and they have chosen the court, whereas blue corner will have to take the kickoff. Once again, a warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Double Pass Development League, to the Bangalore edition. And this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box. Will be guiding you through all the action that's going to happen between Laksh Sports FA and Minerva Academy Bangalore. Minerva Academy is a club that's known for producing top talent in India, We all might have heard about coach Ranjit Bajaj, who is giving out his best to promote Indian football, to promote all the young lads who are interested to build their career in the game of football in India. We've also seen Minerva Academy lifting the cup at the AIFF Sub Junior for the fourth consecutive time. The tournament that was held at the Scamper Park in Mahabalipuram. A long ranger already with that kickoff starting. The game has already begun. Also, the heat of the day. This is going to be a high intensity match. And there we have it. It's Minerva Academy with the blue kit and Laksh Sports FA with the red kit. So, being more precise, as I mentioned, this is going to be looking like a boxing day match. One thing was definitely because of both these teams have got great history in football. Both these teams have shown promising efforts throughout their entire timeline of tournaments. And the second most thing is the jersey colors. It's Lakshya Academy with the red kit and Minerva Academy with the blue kit, which terms as the red corner and the blue corner, where we have Lakshya Academy in the red corner ready to punch, and to counter punch in the blue corner, we have Minerva Academy all set. Currently, the ball is with Minerva Academy, passes the ball forward towards the right winger, and right winger will cross the ball. Perfectly done. There is a player available. The goalkeeper did not manage to give a touch, but the ball swings around. Lucky that the player was kind of far from where the ball landed at the first pitch, and the ball has gone out for a goal kick. Ball has been gone out for a throw in, and it's going to be with Minerva Academy. Back with Laksha. They clear the ball away. Minerva with that response in the midfield. Plays it back towards the goalkeeper. And Laksh Sports will be taking the free kick. And looks like the player who's taking the free kick has some complaints with the wall right there. And the player's all set, taking the few steps back, taking a run up and launches that one. Gets a slight deflection from this wall. And the goalkeeper does well on the save. Defensive header did not work fine. That's a harsh one once again from Minerva Academy. A second foul coming in from Minerva Academy. No cards coming out. Lucky for the forward of Minerva. A free kick has been given to Laksh Sports FA. Chips the ball through. Headed, stopped. Blocked and played towards the right midfielder. The forward is asking for the ball at the very straight line. And defense acting well, putting up some pressure, has pushed the ball out of play. Will be a throw-in for Laksh Sports. Good throw. That's been launched ahead from Laksh Sports FA. Throw-in to be continued from a far distance for Laksh Sports. Change of throw-in taker. Played and a quick defense from Minerva Academy. It's a good cross right there, but the defenders will do great on not letting anybody enter that zone so that there would not be any touches from the offensive side. And the goalkeeper will keep the ball, and it's a goal kick for Minerva Academy. It's a long kick. Ball tipping on the pitch at the center field, back with Laksh Sports FA. Plays it towards the left winger, turns around, goes through at the very edge of the corner, saves the ball from going out of play, but loses the possession. Now some great skills from Laksh FA. Long ranger takes all the height and goes out of play. Will be once again the goalkeeper's ball. It's going to be a corner kick as there was a slight deflection from Minerva Academy's player. And the player is going all the way to take that corner. All the players accumulated at the far post. Could be a trap, and yet it is. Played back, chips the ball, and that goes completely off target. The ball will be kept with the goalkeeper. 8 minutes up in the match. That's going to be a goal kick for Minerva Academy. Chips the ball. Played forward. One touch. Played back. And back with Minerva Academy. Ball remains. Will they go for a long ranger? Laksh are not giving any space for the forwards of Minerva Academy to launch in a long ranger right there. Ball is inside the D area. Good skill. But that will be called is what it looks like. Gives it straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. But seems like prior to that shot, the offside flag was up. And the referee also indicated it. And a free kick was given to Laksh Sports. That's a good ball for Laksh Sports Academy. Gets stopped. That's a good kind of a challenge right there at the offensive side of Laksh, where Minerva Academy is not letting any player to enter the field or get the ball at the offensive side. That's really great defense from Minerva Academy, but have to appreciate Laksh Sports' offense as well. They have been continuously attacking in the last 10 attacks, I feel 6 of them were enter the D area for Laksh Sports. And that is just great intent from these players. We've got some great cheer in the live section of the YouTube stream that's happening in DPDL official YouTube channel, where we are having cheers for both these teams coming out. That's really great sight to watch. That's a good through ball for Minerva Academy. Will this be a chance? Stops it, but does not manage to stop it well within the court limit, and the ball goes out of play. Will be a goal kick for Laksh Sports. Ball. The ball is back with the Laksh Sports. That's a good one. That's a good defense from the goalkeeper. Managed to walk out early and gave in a sliding tackle. Great defense. Appreciations should flow for the goalkeeper of Lakshya Sports. That would have been a match-winning save, in my opinion. Currently, we have not got to see any goals. But yet, that save was very mindful from the goalkeeper of Lakshya Sports. That is S. Billy, the goalkeeper for Lakshya Sports FA. Gonna be a throw-in for Minerva Academy. And a quick change of side is gonna be Lakshya Sports who will throw the ball. And referee indicates another throw-in for Lakshya Sports. Tries to clear the ball away. Does manage to. Reaches his own teammate at a safe spot with 3 players from Minerva Academy trying to contest for the ball possession. They have a good chance. Minerva Academy are well inside the D area, but the clearance comes in from Lakshya Sports and the danger is put out. Good stop. Some great pressing from Minerva Academy. A sneaky pass attempted, but Minerva was well settled on that pass. And the ball has gone out of play. Will be a goal kick is what it looks like. Oh, it does not seem like it's looking like a corner kick, as I see a player from Minerva Academy moving towards the right corner. And there we have it. That's a flat line corner, attacks the outside of the post, and no danger, no trouble for Lakshya Sports. And the goalkeeper for Minerva Academy will keep the ball possession this time and decides to kick it away. That's a good kick, reaches the offensive side of Minerva Academy. And that's a harsh push. The referee again notices that one, and a foul has been given quickly. Looks like there's some fumble at the center line, where the throw-in has been confused between the two teams. Once again, a throw-in will be given, is what it looks like. No, the ball remains inside the play zone. It's going to be a throw-in for Lakshya Sports. Quick throw. And the throw goes out of play. Minerva Academy once again on the ball possession. Chips the ball. Referee comes in way, but does not, escapes it narrowly. Long pass. It's Minerva Academy with the ball at the defensive line. Laksh Sports putting up some pressure at the attacking side on the defense of Minerva Academy. Now they have managed to win a throw in, and seems like before we could have a throw in, we'll be having the mid-time drinks break in the first half. This is a tiny drinks break given to both these teams to quickly sip on some water and be right back, and maybe have a chat with your coach and have a chat with your teammates on planning how to do things differently from the past 15 minutes. We've got 15 more minutes of football remaining in the first half. So do not go anywhere. Meanwhile, you can extend your support and motivation in the comment section of the DPDL YouTube channel live and extend your support to these young boys.
என்ன చేస్తాను
Players are walking back onto the pitch soon after that tiny drinks break. A good time for them to have a quick breather. And they've got 15 more minutes of football to complete in the first half, where the scores are currently standing at 0-0. And this is the under 15 boys category, the second match in the under 15 boys category, where Minerva Academy is taking on Laksh Sports FA. And it's happening in the Garden City, Bangalore, at the St. Aloysious grounds. Play continues from the throw-in spot. Lakshya Sports Academy continuing to put up some pressure in the offensive side. Tries to put it towards the right winger. Played it through, and the throw-in call gets in, and this time it's in favor of Minerva Academy. Ball possession back to Minerva Academy, and that will be a foul. It's a question mark from my end, and looks like it will be, because for me it looked like it was the ball and then the player's touch. It's gonna be a free kick from a very good spot for Minerva Academy. Very good spot. Why? Because the free kick taker will have a very good visibility on the goal post, and he can target the goal post from the very region with minimal amount of swing. All that he'll have to do is target the corners if possible, or keep the ball on target. He also has an option to cross the ball or chip in the ball, but more likely from this region the players will try to go in for a direct shot onto the post. But let's wait and watch to see what this player from Minerva Academy is thinking out on. There's a wall formed, and he goes directly but goes above the post, which makes things easier for Laksh Sports on the defense. Played back, quick clearance from Minerva Academy. Laksh Sports continue to defend Minerva Academy as they are in the offensive side, and we see three players defending the left winger. Laksh Sports back in ball possession. Pulled it back, and the ball is going out of possession. Seems like it's going to be a goal kick, or it was an offside that was called earlier, and a free kick will be given to Laksh Sports. It's a throw-in given to Laksh Sports Academy. Back with the Laksh Sports in the form of a throw-in, but from a different region is what it looks like. Or seems like the ball possession has been turned down, and it's Minerva Academy who's having the ball. That's a good throw, reaches his player perfectly. Good skill as well, but could not manage to beat the third and final defender. It's back with Minerva Academy. Grounds the ball, plays it through, pulls it back, one touch. That's a very, very low effort cross right there from the right winger. That's a good attempt from Minerva Academy on the right winger. Did manage to have the goalkeeper jumping out, but lucky for Laksh that it was not on target. But that was a great effort put in from both the teams on the offense and the defense. If you had seen that shot, it was a potential one to get on the score sheet. But the dive and effort put in from the goalkeeper of Laksh Sports was also impeccable. He had almost guarded that top right corner with that jump. And now it looks like it's going to be the goalkeeper's ball for Laksh Sports. And there we have it. The ball has been placed by the goalkeeper. Quick goal kick from his companion defender. One touch, tiki-taka in action for Laksh Sports. Will this be a chance is a question. Defender says no and clears the ball away. Good defense from Minerva Academy. But seems like the referee will have to have a word on that. And this time the ball possession has been given in favor of Minerva Academy. Chips the ball through. Ball is tipping, pitching. Header. On touch. That is some harsh play right there from both the teams. A riskier one, but they've managed to escape it. Good through ball. Nicely done to keep a defender away. But two defenders have closed out on that player, and the ball possession has been regained back by Minerva Academy. Crosses the ball inside the D area. The defender has the first touch and clears the ball away. The ball has been sent forward towards center line. Now they make the run up towards the goalpost. Defender being very strong on the battle at the midfield. But Laksh Sports are doing great on the passing so far. And now the ball possession is back to Minerva Academy. He's pulling the ball back. He's got all the chance, all the space. This will be a chance. And it's with the goalkeeper. This was a golden opportunity for Minerva Academy to get the first goal in this match. But not quite sure why that chip-in was planned. And the goalkeeper had ample amount of time to think and grab on to that ball possession. Laksh Sports with the chance. Goes wide enough and misses the post completely. Two misses in less than 30 seconds for both these teams. But great game. Great game right here from both the team players, I can say. That cross, the kind of dribbling and the kind of football that these two teams are giving in is just wonderful. And now it's going to be a throw-in is what it looks like for Minerva Academy. Chips the ball through. One touch. Ball remains at the center. played it towards the left winger. Minerva kind of with a one-touch passing gets the through ball right where he was supposed to get it, with one defender being as an escort, guards that play, gives in a touch, and the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw-in for Minerva Academy. And seems like there has been some words exchanged from both these players. Quick pass, one touch. Looks like it has already gone out for Laksh Sports. It's Minerva Academy once again on the attack, but Laksh Sports are not letting any attack get verified through the D area for Minerva Academy. They have been building some strong defense at the very entry point of the D area. Minerva Academy once again on the ball possession. This time they plan a through ball. They have got all the chance, but the defender on the far post walks in and closes the gap at the goal post and puts the things to safety. Now once again a throw in given to Minerva Academy. Quick chip. Headed pass from Laksh Sports. This is indeed turning out to be a boxing match. As I mentioned, we are yet to seeing both these teams have doing some great work on the defense and offense and not letting either of them get through on the score sheet. Laksh Sports having the ball possession. They make the run up towards the right winger. Flag goes up, indicates a throw in, and this time it's going to be in favor of Minerva Academy. Grounds the pass. That was a fumble right there for Minerva Academy, where Laksh Sports forward was putting up some pressure, and the pressure did work for some time, where the ball possession looked very tricky at the D area with not much of a defenders available for Minerva Academy. Takes the ball all the way towards the baseline and the ball goes out of play. The referee is indicating a goal kick and it will be given to Minerva Academy once again. We've got 2 more minutes remaining on the clock before we can conclude the first half in the under 15 boys category at the Double Pass Development League happening in the St. Aloysious grounds in the Garden City, Namma Bengaluru. And a free kick has been awarded for Laksh Sports. The wall is getting formed right at where it should be, and the referee is giving in the proper directions about the wall with how much steps and all the other instructions. The free kick taker is all set. And there comes the launch, slightly missing out on the left top corner. Possession regained by Minerva Academy. Chips the ball. A chance right here. Minerva Academy is putting up some pressure on the defense of Laksh Sports, but Laksh Sports puts the things to safety by kicking the ball out of play. And a throw-in is awarded to Minerva Academy. The referee indicates a foul throw, and it's Laksh Sports who will have a chance to regain the ball back in possession with the same clearance that they had given a few seconds back. Laksh Sports back with the ball possession in the form of a throw-in. It's once again Minerva Academy who fumble out on the sideline, and the ball possession has been pushed out. And now it's Minerva who does great on keeping the possession with them for quite a lot of time and pushes the ball out so that they can get some help from their midfielders in walking back to the defense. Turns around, plays it through, pushes the ball forward at the midfield. Plays through. That's a good run up from the player of Minerva Academy. There is a player sliding tackle, works perfectly for Laksh Sports. The referee is indicating the flag going up, and there we have it. The halftime whistle gets blown away, and the referee says that's enough in the first half. Let's take a break, and we are now moving into the halftime break with the scores being 0-0. That's Laksh Sports FA 0 and Minerva Academy Bangalore 0. That's it from the halftime. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, and you're watching this action live on the DPDL official YouTube channel, right here from the venue of the St. Aloysious ground at the Garden City in Bengaluru. So have a quick break, be right back, as we're going to have a thrilling second half right here in the under 15 boys category, where Laksh Sports FA are taking on Minerva Academy. The match highlights, we would be getting to see some promising efforts from both these teams in both the offense and the defense. If you notice the kind of intent that both these teams are showing right here in Bangalore at the Double Pass Development League is just impressive. And this is the under 15 boys that are in action. We had seen a match prior to this, and we've got one live right away, and we've got two more to go before concluding the day in Bangalore football. That's it from the highlights. That's the halftime score. Take a quick break and be right back on the DPDL YouTube Live.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
High Superior AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway in the second half at the Double Pass Development League happening in Bengaluru, and it is the under 15 boys who are in action, where we are seeing Laksh Sports FA wearing the red kit, all set to resume things in the second half, and Minerva Academy in the blue kit to defend them while they start off in the second half. There we have it, the score standing at 0-0. But a great intent from both these teams were shown in the first half. We might get to see some thrillers in the second half as well. So stay tuned, put in your suggestions, put in your motivation, all the good wishes to both these teams in the comment section that's been enabled on the live chat. Where I'll be giving a mention to all the best wishes that will be coming out for both these teams. Once again, a free kick has been given right here for Minerva Academy. Lukik is having some great support on the chat. We have Rayanj Goyal cheering for Lukik. That comes across. Laksh Academy with the potential chance to get on the score sheet. Ball remains inside the D area, now gets cleared away from Minerva Academy. It's going to be a throw in for Laksh Sports. Great commentary. Thank you, Sean Daniel, for that comment. Minerva Academy is very good at defense, but they need to attack, is what the legend XYT says. Sonu Raj wants Ankit to hurry up. Ball is at the center field for a throw-in. And Laksh Sports will be doing it. Once again, a throw-in will have to be retaken. No, says the Minerva Academy's midfielder. What a dribbling. He just makes a chicane right there. Takes it all around the defenders and keeps the ball well within him. And now it's Laksh Sports with the ball possession. Plays it forward, not quite sure to whom, as his companion will have to make a big run up from the defensive line. Thank you, Anup Lavin, for giving a special mention for the commentary. Low kick, we have Legend Neck supporting for low kick as well. Back with the Minerva Academy, plays the ball forward. That's a good defense. Slight touch. Two of them missed the ball from oppositions. It was Laksh Sports defender who missed, judging on that. Then it was the forward from Minerva Academy who missed it out. Long throw. Minerva Academy having the ball. Laksh Sports with the defensive clearance. Passes the ball towards the right winger. Tries to turn around. Keeps it well within. And the ball gets saved at the very edge of the sideline. Pulls back. Contest still alive at the D area. Laksh Sports have won it provisionally. Back with Minerva Academy. Long range will be the attempt. Pass was not at the right spot to where his teammate was. And the defender got advantage of that pass. And the goalkeeper will keep it for Laksh Sports. Goalkeeper kicks the ball towards the defensive side. Plays it towards the left back. Pushes it towards the right. Now back with the Laksh Sports. Long range from Laksh Sports Academy. The goalkeeper did manage just the ball very well. Stopped it, then had to dribble the ball once and then saved it. Good ball. Minerva Academy with the ball possession. They are doing well. That's a good pass. Takes it, gets some space. Once again, beats two defender with the same tackle, with the same skill right there. Plays it towards the left winger with the ball possession. Pulls it back. Tries to keep it well within, but Laksh Sports Academy did not allow that. It's Laksh Sports who win the ball back, and the flag goes up. Looks like it's a handball that's been noticed by the referee's assistant, and a free kick will be given to Minerva Academy. Free kick to Minerva, and it's jersey number 6 who will be taking it from Minerva Academy. That's a way off target shot right there. It's nowhere close to the post. Seems like an opportunity missed out on that free kick. Goal kick given to Laksh Sports. And there we have it. The launch comes in through. Header sends it back to Minerva Academy's offensive side. Laksh Sports back with the ball possession on the defense. Ball sent out of play, will be a throw in for Laksh Sports. Quick throw, one touch, chips the ball inside. Plays it through. Back with the Laksh Sports. That's a good ball. Flag goes up as demanded by the defender. That is some great confidence from Minerva Academy's defense. He was, soon as the through ball was played, he was demanding and claiming for offside, and the sideline referee agreed with the defender and did swing his flag indicating offside. A free kick will be offered to Minerva Academy. It's the goalkeeper who will be in charge of the free kick. Launches that one. Stopped by Minerva Academy at the midfield. Plays an outfoot pass towards the left wing. Tries to make a run up, but the intervention from Laksh Sports comes in early from the defensive side. And a clearance from Minerva Academy to push the ball out for a throw-in. Juggles the ball for quite some time. Laksh Sports with the cross, reaches the goalkeeper safe and sound with no intervention from anyone in the D area for the goalkeeper of Minerva. Header, chip down, played through. Throw in to be given to Minerva Academy. We've got 12 more minutes remaining in the second half. Correction, is 22 minutes that's remaining in the second half. Will this be a chance? No, says the goalkeeper from Minerva Academy for Laksh Sports. That was a really tricky goal kick from Minerva Academy, as there was a defender who was almost in the way of that kick. Ball remains inside the D area. Chips the ball inside. Gets a deflection from the defender. Takes it towards the baseline. Laksh Sports having an escort till the baseline. And he's claiming for a corner kick. And seems like the corner has been turned down by the referee. And a goal kick will be given to Laksh Sports. Long range. Played through. And the ball goes out of play. Seems like it's going to be a throw-in for Laksh Sports. Or it seems like, yes, it is a throw-in for Laksh Sports. One touch, keeps it well within. Clearance coming in from Minerva. The plan of the midfielder was to launch a long-range kick from the center of the court, but as there was his player moving in at that spot, it had made him change his plans at the very end second. It's some great battle in the defense. Once again, a throw-in, a corner kick will be given to Laksh Sports. It's a good cross. Keeps it well inside the D area and at a potential zone to launch in for a goal. It's back with the Minerva Academy. Tries to chip it, but the referee comes in place, and an indirect free kick will be given to Minerva Academy. Outfoot pass. Minerva Academy is keeping some good ball possession lately. Once again, a foul gets called, and the referee indicates it. It's going to be a free kick to Minerva Academy. Directed towards the goalkeeper, completely on target shot, but it was a safe spot for the goalkeeper to hold on to the ball. Good free kick from Minerva Academy from a distance. Throw in to be given. Sideline throw. Back header. Ball still remains inside the play zone. Once again, a throw in for Minerva Academy, but from a different location this time. Oh, seems like the last touch was from Minerva Academy, and the ball has been given to Laksh Sports. And turnover once again. Another turnover once again. A lot of turnovers happening in the 60-yard zone for both these teams. Flag goes up, foul indication from the referee's assistant, and a free kick to be given to Minerva Academy. The ball moves ahead in the offensive side, goes for a grounded shot, and the goalkeeper saves it comfortably. The ball is tipping at the offensive side of Minerva Academy. Stopped by Laksh Sports. Cleared away as well. Just an indication and a notice to all the viewers and everybody watching this live. In case this match ends up on a draw, we would be concluding the match right there. At the league stage, there would not be any extra time or penalties that would be played to decide the winner. If it's a draw, it's a draw. The points would be shared equally between both the teams. Referee is indicating the medical help to run in. Looks like it is a serious matter to be given notice to. All the players are moving towards the sideline as well. The physio comes in running. We have an entire team of medical help running in. The sideline referee is running in to give some attention, just hoping that it's not anything serious and something that will be cured or done fine in a short time. Just hoping that the player is fine and everything goes well with the player as the medical team is giving in the help. A big shout out to the medical team who are giving in their support to the entire tournament right here happening in Bangalore, where they are well present and giving quick relief to all the players who are facing injuries or unease at Bangalore, where where we are having the Double Pass Development League in action. This time can be treated as an unofficial water break to both these teams. The players are walking in the field. Looks like the medical attention is continuing right there. A great shout out to the medical team that's been right here at the St. Aloysius ground in Bengaluru, who is giving out all the efforts to all the players to make them feel better in case of injuries or in case of any unease that they're facing as the tournament progresses. A big shout out to the medical team and to all the physios who are present at the venue. This is a double pass development league happening this time in Bengaluru City, and it is the under 15 boys in action. Currently, there has been a drink spray that's been given early in this match as there was an injury that was noticed. Will be resuming soon as the referee will give an indication on the play. Meanwhile, this is the under 15 boys category. We had witnessed an under 15 boys category match earlier in the afternoon, and this is the second match in the under 15 category. We'll be having two more matches in the same category to be played. So I would ask all of you all to pull in your friends, all the fans of Indian football, jump onto the live stream happening in the DPDL official YouTube channel, giving your support on the live chat, and promote these young boys and give them some motivation and good wishes in the comments so that they can reach greater heights in the game of football in India. And definitely, we will be getting to see more and more stars coming out from Double Pass Development League, making it to the big stages of the Indian football and in the world stage as well. We might get to see one of the biggest stars of football coming right here from Double Pass Development League. This is a great initiative from DPDL on hosting a tournament for the under 12, under 14, under 15, under 16, under 18 category, where we had seen the DPDL Mumbai, DPDL Delhi. Delhi is hosting their finals today in the DPDL league in the under 14 category and 16 category as well at around 5 p.m. Would like to invite all my viewers to also jump on to that live and give in your support as the finals will be played in Delhi at the DPDL. And we had seen DPDL happening in Goa as well, where young boys in under 8 category were showing some great football. There has been some discussions with the sideline referee and the main referee with regards to timings, and both these team players are walking back. The play will resume very shortly, and the ball is on the pitch. And it's going to be a throw in for Minerva Academy. There we go. Play resumes with the score standing at 0-0. Laksh Sports FA taking on Minerva Academy. Giving a brief on the jerseys once again is Laksh Sports with the red kit and Minerva Academy with the blue kit. Takes it through with some skill. Laksh Academy at the center field. Tries to stop it at the very edge of the sideline but does not manage to stop it. And it's a throw-in that's been given to Laksh Sports. "50 minutes up on the clock, and we've got 10 more minutes of football remaining between these two teams." Header, stopped, turned around, chips the ball, heads it back. And Laksh Sports once again keeping the ball possession. They have it at the very sideline. Left winger having the ball. Turns around, keeps it well with himself for a long time now. Gives it a pass. Defense walks in from behind. And the ball goes out of play. It's going to be the goalkeeper's ball for Minerva Academy. And the companion, the defender, has been called out to kick the ball instead of the goalkeeper. Chips the ball, headed, sent back by Laksh Sports. Will this be a chance? Header, and that's a harsh tackle. Seems like a foul will be called. And yes, it will be in favor of Minerva Academy, and the goalkeeper will keep it. Free kick for Minerva Academy. Stopped midway, plays it through. Passes a sneaky one, able to reach his teammate. That's a foul, and the referee blows his whistle as well. A free kick will be coming up for Laksh Sports. And referee quickly going in to watch out to the player who has fallen down there. And the medical help once again comes in a jiffy. They are all present. And with the referee's indication, they have quickly made their way inside with the intention to make sure that the player will feel better in no time. A big thank you to the entire medical team at the St. Aloysious ground in Bangalore. And decision gets overturned. It's going to be an indirect free kick that will be given to Minerva Academy. That's what the discussion is all about. Laksh Sports player are indicating that you had given a whistle prior for a free kick that was made, a foul that was made earlier, and now you're giving in a indirect free kick. How is that possible? And that's the discussion that's been held, and seems like the verdict has come, and the verdict is in favor of Laksh Sports. Yes, all things settled well. That was a good claim coming in from Laksh Sports. But the referee has also agreed on the claim, and the wall gets built at 10 steps away from the ball. And the free kick taker all set to launch this one. Takes the step, chips the ball, attacks the post. That's a good save from Minerva Academy. Dived into the left bottom corner, kept the ball away from the back of the net, and the defender helped the team to release the ball out from the D area. Good work from the team and great work from the goalkeeper of Minerva Academy. And there we have it. Laksh Sports once again having the ball possession, claim for a offside, and that's been given from the referee assistant. The flag is waving at the right corner there, and a free kick will be given to Minerva Academy. Chips it through, clearance for Minerva Academy. That was a good chance for Minerva Academy if the contact was made on the ball at the first touch. But that has bought some time for the defensive side. Chips the ball, Laksh Sports having a run up, but seems like he had already judged himself to be offside. And that's the reason he did not complete his run up to receive the ball. Free kick, goal kick given to Minerva Academy. Minerva wins the ball back on the defensive side. Laksh Sports putting up that pressure on the offense as well. We've got 5 more minutes of football remaining in the under 15 clash where Minerva are taking on Laksh Sports. Chips the ball, not quite sure which player was the midfielder targeting to. That's a foul. That's definitely a foul. And the referee gives the advantage right there. And Minerva will take it. But the free kick was a good dribbling from this player and a good shot. But a great save from the goalkeeper on the goal post right there. This player on the left wing is doing some great dribbling from the starting minute. And that dribbling right there was just impressive. He managed to beat 2 defenders and then entered the D area, launched it perfectly, angling the shot. But the goalkeeper did great on that save. What a great football right here in the under 15, boys. Minerva Academy having a real chance, and the player goes down. Seems very legal. The referee says continue play. I'm not going to stop the play for that. Minerva Academy really had a very good chance at that spot, but the defense of Laksh Sports did great on saving that potential goal for Minerva. Played back towards the goalkeeper, risky attempt, but the goalkeeper immediately clears the ball. Now it's back with Laksh Sports. Not the best of the passes there as the Minerva Academy gets the ball back. Chips the ball a far range with no proper spacing to launch the shot. Goalkeeper tries to kick it far away but does not connect well on his feet. And the referee indicates the ball possession to be given back to Laksh Sports. Free kick for Laksh Sports. All the players are trying to go in towards the attacking side. But the player concludes on a short free kick. Passed back. Seems like Laksh Sports are trying to create some spaces. The goalkeeper clears it without any second thought. Heads the ball backwards. Stopped. Cleared. Back again with Laksh Sports. Laksh Sports pushes the ball towards the sideline of the centre court. And Minerva Academy will keep the ball possession. Turns around. Plays through. Goes towards the centre field. Stops. The clearance does not work fine for Minerva as the deflection guides the ball towards the goal post itself. And back now, Minerva Academy have gotten a safe spot at the centre field. Back with the defender, left back having the ball, plays it towards the centre. Goes towards the left, plays it through, and the ball goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Laksh Sports. Quick throw, one touch, and seems like a foul throw from Minerva Academy. Laksh Sports will have a chance to do a legal throw, and they do it with ease. Minerva Academy win the ball back. Slight intervention from his own teammate. Goes for a wide shot targeting the far post, but the goalkeeper had ample amount of time as the pace was slightly missing on the ball. The ball rightly waits at the midfield. Back with Laksh Sports. Clearance coming in from Minerva Academy. Back again to the centre. Play towards the right wing. This might be the last opportunity for Minerva to get on the score sheet. Stopped, played. Minerva still having the ball possession. Now won back by Laksh Sports. Laksh Sports have a chance to make the run up. Not the best of the pass with the intervention of the defender. Defender decides to clear the ball for a throw in. And there we have it, the full time whistle coming in from the referee is what it looks like. Let's wait for the confirmation. There are substitutions for the last added minutes for Minerva Academy. Minerva Academy wins the ball back. Tries to push it forward, but Laksh Sports were well equipped. That should be a foul throw as the player was well outside the sideline. Good passing for Laksh Sports at the midfield. Played towards the left wing. Takes it towards the baseline. Chips the ball. Defense walks in early. Corner kick to be given to Laksh Sports. Short corner. Crosses the ball right into the hands of the goalkeeper. That was a good sound of the pitch. Minerva Academy is still trying to put some pressure. The flag goes up. Long range, slightly off target, but a good attempt from Minerva Academy. Referee indicates a goal kick. There we have it. We're almost heading towards the end of this match in the under 15 boys category. Back with Minerva Academy now. Plays it back. One touch. Tries to go forward and the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw-in for Minerva Academy. Short pass. Retaken. Throw-in as there was a clearance came in from Laksh Sports. Sent back from the midfield of Minerva. Minerva have a good chance. There's a player present there, but the goalkeeper does well on walking out of his safe zone. And the ball gets launched by the goalkeeper. Good ball once again for Laksh Sports. Laksh Sports have a good chance, but the goalkeeper had the escort from his own defender, which made things easy for him to grab on the opportunity. Minerva Academy having one more chance to get on the board. The outfoot pass gets derailed by the defense. Laksh Sports having the ball possession. Plays it through. Clearance from Laksh Sports and the ball goes out of play. Goal kick indication from the referee. The goalkeeper is all set. And he'll be asking his companion to kick the ball away for him. That's a grounded pass. Seems like we're having some extra minutes because there was an injury that had given a lot of attention. A lot of time was spent there. That's the reason we are witnessing a long period of extra added minutes. Chips the ball. Through ball worked very fine for Minerva Academy, but the run-up was something that was missing on that shot. It's going to be a throw-in for Minerva Academy. Chips the ball in, keeps it enough, takes it through. Good skill. Turns around, passes it towards center. Minerva Academy tried for a long ranger but got blocked early from Laksh Sports. Played towards the center towards the right mid. Right mid tried to dribble his way through the defense, but had to give up on the ball possession. And there comes a clash between three players, and the referee has moved in to give in an attention, and a free kick will be given to Minerva Academy is what it looks like. And there we have it, all the players moving inside the D area to receive that free kick that will be coming in from the center of the court. There comes the launch, and the goalkeeper will comfortably hold on to the ball possession. 5 minutes already surpassed in the extra added minutes, and there we have it, the full-time whistle coming in from the referee, and the referee says that's enough. Let's conclude this match on a draw, and the points will be shared equally between both these teams. And that's it from the match between Laksh Sports FA versus Minerva Academy Bangalore. We'll have to conclude on a draw, and this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, and you're watching this action live on the DPDL YouTube channel. Do stay tuned, as we've got 2 more matches coming up your way in the under 15 category in a while from now.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win. It's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt.
Welcome back to match 3 in the under 15 category. Both the teams have already shaken hands as a sign of mutual respect. It is Mavericks Blue FC taking on Playsmart FA. Playsmart FA had already played the first game in the under 15 category today against Conscient Sports, and this is the second match of the day. Both the captains have been called out for toss time. Instructions been given, and the toss has been won by Mavericks Blue. And the referee setting up his watch. And seems like the toss winner had chosen the opposition's court. As the visuals not very clear for me as the camera angle was shifted. And it's gonna be Mavericks Blue who will be starting to kick things from left to right, and it's gonna be Playsmart FA who will defend it first. Again, a very good afternoon to game 22 of match week 7. Mavericks Blue FC take on Playsmart FA for the second time today. Playsmart FA have already had one outing this morning. Now they face a fresh challenge. Mavericks Blue coming in with a diverse and exciting squad. This promises to be a lively one, as we are gonna see Playsmart FA playing the second game of the day and Mavericks Blue FC with some fresh legs playing the first game of the day in the under 15 category. We are back live where the match has already begun and Mavericks Blue are having the ball in possession. Giving a brief on the jerseys, we have Mavericks Blue with the white and black kit and Playsmart FC with the maroon and white kit. The jerseys are very differentiable right here. The Mavericks having the ball in possession. And this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box. I would be continuing to giving you some great thrillers coming out right here from the St. Aloysious grounds in the Bangalore city, where Double Pass Development League has come into the garden city of Bengaluru. And it's going to be an exciting battle between Mavericks and Playsmart FC. And you're watching this action live on the Double Pass Development League official YouTube channel. That's DPDL official. You can always extend your support and cheer in the live chat that's enabled in the YouTube section. There's a big chance there for Playsmart FC as the goalkeeper slightly missed out on the shot. It was not perfectly hit. And that's a chance. And is that the first one? Yes, it is. Playsmart FC have scored the first goal in the very first minute. And this will be the record that's broken from the first match. In the first match, we had Kapil from Conscient scoring the first goal at 3 minutes, and this time it is Playsmart FC scoring the first goal in the very first minute of the match. And they have done their homework from the very first match, where Playsmart FC had faced defeat in the first match against Conscient Sports, and they have done all the homework, they have done all the necessary analysis and the discussion that are required, and that is very prominent on the field from the kind of body language that these players are showing from Playsmart FC. Playsmart FC are up on the lead, and the party has begun for Playsmart with one goal on the score sheet. And now there we have it. It's a corner kick for Mavericks. And defense from Playsmart without any delay. Goal scorer being Laksh for Playsmart FC. That's a very good goal once again. Attacking the crossbar. Tipped it perfectly and got the first goal for his team. The ball goes out of play, will be Playsmart's ball. And the possession will remain with them in the form of a throw-in. Giving a mention to Mavericks Blue, we have Emil, Shiran, Nihal, Dev, Samit, Anirudh, Kushal, Hadi, Dhruv, Organ, Ishan, Rayansh, Nirav. And that's a fumble right there from Mavericks. They have just given out the ball and they have regained it back as well. But not for a longer time. Still it is with the Playsmart. Playsmart FC launches the big one but does not manage to keep it on target this time. Just good news for Mavericks right there, because that was a complete fumble that was made on the defensive passing, where it was a very, very riskier one, which the danger has been put out for some time now. And Mavericks will have to focus on the passing and not make a miss pass at the very edge of the D area where they're defending their post. Rayansh, Nirav, Akash, Vivan, Prince and Mateo. This is the playing squad for Mavericks Blue, as I've given the mention to everybody. And moving on to Playsmart FA, we have Medansh, Nunad, Satwik, Divit, Ayush, Dikshit, Sumit, Naksh, Sai, Danish, Vishmit, Arush, Arav, Shrestha, Naitik and Sri Ram. It's going to be jersey number 2, Nunad, who will be taking the free kick this time. Launches this one, goes towards the goal post but not on target, and the ball goes out of play. Will be the goalkeeper's ball, and it's been kept down by the goalkeeper, and its companion, the defender, will be taking this shot. Kicks the ball high enough, reaches the midfield, reaches the opposition's touch first, and back with the goalkeeper once again. This time the goalkeeper has two options. Either he can throw the ball or kick the ball away. He decides to kick it, and the ball reaches his player's region there. But there's a defender, and three defenders are closing out on the forward of Mavericks. Ball still with the Mavericks, passes the ball towards the entry of a D area, passed back towards the left mid, passes it back, sends it through, gives it towards the right wing. They change the air right there. They make the ball pass from left to right, shifts the defensive pressure, clearance from the midfield. There is a player present at the D area along with the defenders, and the defender has pushed the ball out for a corner kick. There we have it. The player all set to take the corner kick for Mavericks. Launches this one, but seems like the ball has gone all the way from the outside, and that's the reason the goal kick will be given to PFC. Play smart. It's Playsmart's defender who will take the goal kick. Goes high enough. Has a pitch. We've got 4 forwards. Seems like Playsmart are playing with 4 forwards. Correction, it looks like 3 forwards now. 3 forwards, 3 mid, and 3 defenders. Or it could be 4-2-3 as well. Played back towards the left back. Now the midfield runs in to launch that ball. The goalkeeper had ample amount of time to decide the pitch and hold on to the ball. And all well, all good in safety for Team Mavericks so far. That's an off-balance pass there. Chips the ball, waiting for his teammate to run at. He himself runs in for the ball, tries to save it, but the ball gets kicked through and it's gone out for a throw-in. Throws it towards his nearest defender. The defender will pass it towards his goalkeeper. Risky pass there, but nevertheless the ball has been cleared away and it's away from their goal post. The danger has been minimized for a certain extent, but the ball position is back with the Playsmart. Ball at center. Turns around, passes it back. Pulls it. That's a good skill from Danish right there. Danish is a very promising player, ladies and gentlemen. If you had seen the first match that they had played against Conscient Sports, the kind of free kicks that Danish was scoring was almost a carbon copy of the prior ones. It was just brushing out on the crossbar and slightly missing out, but great effort and promising intent from Danish as seen from the prior match. So Danish is a player to watch out if there's a free kick being given to Playsmart. The play continues, and it's going to be a throw-in right there for Mavericks. The ball at a very tricky position now. Turns around, plays through. Ball remains with Mavericks for some time, and now it's taken back by Playsmart. Playsmart trying to breach into the D area. And must give an appreciation on the turf right there, St. Aloysious grounds. Looking like a FIFA level turf with all the good facilities. The pitch is perfectly maintained and the great arrangements have been done for Double Pass Development League for the Bangalore edition. It's going to be a throw-in. Plays it through, right wing, turns around, Plays it towards the midfielder. Once again back. Back to the center. Back with Mavericks. Mavericks have a good chance now. They are keeping the possession. They'll have to maintain it as well. Long range, this is a potential one. That is a goal. This is a wonderful goal from Mavericks. From a distance, he did not hesitate to swing the ball. And the goalkeeper was slightly away from his designated position. Just look at that. The ball was pitching. The ball had a perfect swing just above the goalkeeper's glove. And that's the equalizer that comes in for Mavericks. What a goal. What an amazing effort from this player. That is just impeccable right there. Impressive goal. Long range shots are always a delight to watch, and this is exactly what it looks like. Great comeback from Team Mavericks, where we had seen the first goal coming in from Playsmart at the first minute, and at the 11th minute we get to see an equalizer from Team Mavericks. Great intent from Team Mavericks right there, and the goal scorer would be requiring all the mention. That's again another chance for Mavericks. Mavericks will do it. They will. They get the second goal right there. And they are in the lead within no time. The equalizer came at the 11th minute. And before the clock could hit 12, Mavericks are on the lead with the second goal. That was some great efforts from the boy who made that pass. And his teammate was present right at the center to push the ball inside and to the back of the net. Team Mavericks are back on the lead. And the goal scorer being Emil for the previous one with a long range goal that was scored from the right 60 yards area. And the recent goal scorer details are yet to be published. But what a goal from Emil, and as well as the assist that was made to the second goal from Team Mavericks. Play continues. Now Mavericks will be a happy team as they have got the equalizer and the lead in the same minute. And that too within no time. Playsmart will have to do some things different now. And we'll have to consider the fact that Playsmart is playing their second match of the day. So there would be some tiredness from the first match as well. But that is the format of the tournament. And all the teams will have to cope up with it. But yes, a slightly advantage with Mavericks. But Playsmart had done great. The goal scorer is Dhruv for Mavericks with the second goal, who was rightly present at the center of the court. And Dhruv is the same person who scored 2 goals in a row, the equalizer and the lead for Team Mavericks. And with that goal, Dhruv is on a hat-trick for Team Mavericks. What an amazing goal. But what delighted me more was that goal from a distance from Dhruv. Would be delighted to watch that replay again and again, because the kind of energy and the pace that was put up on that ball and the swing was perfectly done. Just kept it above the goalkeeper's glove and properly dipped it to the back of the net. Correction, it's not Dhruv who is on hat-trick. It's the first goal was scored by Emil from a distance is what I mentioned, and the second goal inside the D area was scored by Dhruv. So it's almost a team effort right there from Team Mavericks. Once again, Team Mavericks having the ball possession, dangerous one. And will they get the third one? They get the third goal as well. Team Mavericks are dominating right here after that goal scored by Emil. Seems like Emil has triggered his teammates to score more and more goals in this match, and they have got the third goal as well. And this third goal has come within the span of 2 or 3 minutes, is what I'm guessing. And yes, it is 15 minutes on the clock. The first goal came in at the 11th minute. The second goal came in at the 11th minute as well, and the third one comes in at the 15th minute. What a crazy intent from Mavericks right here. Mavericks 3, Playsmart 1, and we are now into the mid-time drinks break. Has been offered to both these teams to have a breather and a quick chat with their coaches and teammates. Kushal is the third goal scorer for Mavericks. We have got to see 3 different goal scorers for Team Mavericks right there. And the players are walking back onto the field soon after that mid-time drinks break. And the play continues right there. The goal was a proper stop to go in for the mid-time drinks break. It's back with Playsmart. Playsmart having the ball in possession. They try for a one-touch. 2 players go down. Playsmart still have the ball in possession. Will this be a chance? No, says the goalkeeper and holds on to it. Play continues. It's with Mavericks. Mavericks are trying, and there comes a call from the referee. Play continues. It's back with the goalkeeper of Team Mavericks. He decides to ground the throw. Gives it a through ball. Reaches his teammate perfectly. That's a good stop. Team Mavericks once again on the run up. 2 players. That's a hard push, but seems legal from the referee's point of view, and so the play has not been stopped to give any special free kick for that reason. And the ball ends up with the goalkeeper now. Plays it through, one touch, put towards the center. Back again with the Team Mavericks. They are at the defense, make a short pass, beats the forward from Team Playsmart. That's a good passing from the defender to the midfielder to the forward. Great communication and some great team efforts from Team Mavericks. It seems that the ball has gone out for a throw-in. And quick throw from Mavericks. Pulls it back, goes around, passes it forward, takes it through, played towards the left winger, played it back, ball still with Mavericks. Mavericks have it in action, takes it along the defenders, goes for the long range, but this time completely off target. Seems like there was some slight brushing of the boot from the defensive side, and that's the reason the ball has gone slightly away from a targeted region, and the goalkeeper ran in to stop that ball. Grounds the pass, throws the ball back with the Mavericks. Mavericks defenders are having a touch as they are well in control of this party right here with 3 goals in their blast, and they're moving into the 4th one, but the goalkeeper will not allow the 4th so soon from Playsmart. Good work from the goalkeeper of Playsmart. It's a Rehan. Correction, it is Medanj. Yes, it's Medanj, the goalkeeper for Playsmart. Now it's going to be a corner kick for Playsmart. Playsmart FC all set with the corner. Players accumulated inside the D area. Launches it towards the far post. Header heads it inside, and that's a good save from the defender there for Team Mavericks. Great destination from Team Playsmart. Did manage to see that the far post was empty. The goalkeeper was slightly short of the far post and decided to push it out there. But the defender came out and backed his goalkeeper and told him, I'm going to save it for you. I'm going to push the trouble out, and did exactly the same. It's back with Playsmart. Takes it to... Once again, Playsmart having the ball possession. This time slightly derails due to a intervention from a defense. And defense gets the ball completely this time. Pulls it back, sends the defender for a vacation. Chips the ball, not the best of the chip to reach his teammate. And the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw-in. Playsmart FC taking the ball along the sideline. That's a good slide. Does not manage to get touch of the ball. And now it's going to be a goal kick for Team Mavericks. Oh, correction, it's going to be a corner kick for Team Playsmart. Takes the ball along the baseline, crosses the ball, defender gets the touch and clears the ball away. Referee comes in the way, and that's the reason the whistle has been blown, and an indirect free kick will be given to Team Mavericks. Header, clearance, and there comes the flag, indicates a throw-in for Team Mavericks. Plays it towards center. Back with Mavericks. Played forward, stopped, and there comes an intervention, claims a handball, and seems like the handball will be given. That's a good one, though it wouldn't have been counted if the ball would go through. And now it's going to be a free kick for Team Playsmart. It's back with Mavericks on the defensive side. Takes it along, passes it down the ground, but Playsmart tried to win the ball back in possession. They have won it back. Pulls it back, great skill, trying to keep the defender away. Goes for that cross, that would have been blocked either ways, as the defender was standing right in front of the forward. And it's going to be a throw-in for PFC. Good throw, reaches the D area, good spot. And clearance from Mavericks. Mavericks will have to make quick to run in. He's asking his players to run in. He'll be playing a through ball. Perfectly played through ball. The goalkeeper will slightly stop at the entry point and hold on to the ball possession. But a very good through ball played from Team Mavericks at the center of the field. And the offside has been called. But nevertheless, the efforts for that through ball was perfectly planned. Once again, a through ball. This time passes the ball towards the right winger. Right winger will have to make his run up with two defenders escorting and guarding him at that spot. And play continues. It's with the team Playsmart in the form of throw-in. Chips the ball in. That was an unnecessary stop is what I feel, as there was a player who was making his run up. If that ball was missed out, then he would have definitely received it at a better region to get on the score sheet. Grounds the pass, stopped. Tries to turn, all the defenders close out. Miscommunication from Playsmart, and the ball goes out for a throw-in. Crosses the ball. There we have it. Down the ground. It's back with Team Mavericks. Intervention from Playsmart. Emil has the ball. Emil being the first goal scorer for Mavericks. The person who triggered his entire team to score 3 goals after that. And it's back with the Team Mavericks goalkeeper. Grounds the pass once again, plays it through. Takes it along, through ball, gets stopped. That's a good escape right there, and it's a foul has been noticed, and a free kick will be given to Playsmart. The ball possession is back with Playsmart, and now it's given back to the goalkeeper, and Team Mavericks will be kicking the ball. He will wait because they are well in the lead in the first half. Back with the Team Mavericks, passed on towards his right back. Play towards right back once again. Right back to centre back. Centre back holds the position, gives it back towards the centre back again. Now towards the left back. Left back pushing it towards the centre back. Centre back is at the midfield. And the possession has been regained by Playsmart. Mavericks have the ball in possession. Slightly a sneaky pass. Missed out on some inches right there. Through ball, but the defender well read that. Chance right here for Mavericks. Mavericks have the ball in possession with 5 defenders available at the D area for Team Playsmart. And there we have it. The ball goes through. Sends the ball forward for the forwards to make a run. But seems like the ball would be given out for a goal kick. It's going to be the goalkeeper's ball for Team Playsmart. Ball at the center. We are slightly moving into the added minutes in the first half. And the ball gets picked up by the goalkeeper of Mavericks. Team Mavericks have the ball in possession, but seems like the referee has blown his whistle and he tells that enough for the first half. Let's have a break. And that marks the end of the first half with the score standing as Mavericks 3 and Playsmart 1. That is the score at the halftime. And this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, giving you all the live action right here from the venue at the St. Aloysious grounds in Bengaluru, where we are witnessing the under 15 boys in action at the Double Pass Development League Bangalore edition. So do not go anywhere. It's going to be a halftime break. Have a quick and short break. Be right back soon and witness the second half where Mavericks will be taking on Playsmart FC for 30 more minutes.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners. For when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
Welcome back to the second half in the under 15 boys category, where Mavericks are taking on Playsmart FA, and we are all set to kick off in second half, and it's team Playsmart FA who have restarted things in the second half with that kickoff from the center, with the scoreboard looking like Mavericks Blue 3 and Playsmart FA 1. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, and I would be continuing to call the action in the second half, as well as we are seeing the under 15 boys category in action at the Double Pass Development League in the Bangalore edition. We had seen some impressive goals coming in from both the teams, where we saw the first goal coming in from Playsmart at the very first minute, and then within a jiffy of a minute we got to see two goals coming up from Mavericks, and with a span of just 4 minutes we got to see the third one as well from the Mavericks. Let's get to see what is the plan that Playsmart FA have done against Mavericks right here for the second half. Slows the things down for team Playsmart FA. Playsmart FA going in, launches that far angled one. That was not targeted perfectly, nor was the kick had any intent. That's the reason the ball possession has been completely lost by Playsmart. Early pressure putting up from Playsmart, and it works very fine for Playsmart. Playsmart FA targets the left post, but does not manage to get anywhere close, and the ball goes wide out. Will be the goalkeeper's ball, definitely. And now it's back with Mavericks and directly lands into Playsmart FA. Playsmart FA are putting up some great pressure at the very start, and that's going to be a harsh one. The cards would definitely come out for that, but let's see what the referee will decide. The referee makes sure that the goalkeeper is fine. Lucky that the player did not get any card, and things will continue from here. Mavericks FC with the ball possession. Good passing from these two boys at the left mid. Played towards center. It's back with Team Mavericks now with Playsmart. Playsmart crosses the ball. Header, but goes off target once again, and the ball goes out of play. It's going to be the goalkeeper's ball. And there we have it. Once again, a throw in for Playsmart. Playsmart are doing great in the second half. They have continuously been putting pressure on the defensive side of Mavericks. That's just some great intent from these players, and that pressure is working fine for Team Mavericks as well. We've got 27 minutes of more football, and Team Playsmart will have to chase down two more goals. It's looking like a deja vu moment for the Playsmart FA. And this was kind of a similar score sheet that was witnessed for them in their very first match. We have one more match, one more battle coming up your way soon after this one in the under 15 category before we can conclude the day in the DPD Double Pass Development League Bangalore edition for today. This is the league stage. We'll be having more matches coming up your way as days and weeks progresses. There will be knockouts, there will be semi-finals, there would be finals. It will be played at the DPDL Bangalore edition. Back with the goalkeeper of Mavericks, place it towards left back. That shot goes pretty wide, and ball possession will be regained by Playsmart. Once again, the throw-in will have to be retaken. That's a good throw. Reaches his teammate perfectly. Flag goes up, indicates another throw-in. Looks like they want to change the throw-in taker, and this time the throw-in looks like it's gonna come. Oh, it looks like it's a free kick that's been given, not a throw-in. As I see the ball well placed at the very edge, crosses the ball, header, defensive header gets the first touch, and the ball goes out for a throw-in. Change of throw-in taker. Will they be targeting the D area this time? And yes, they do. Defense gets the first touch once again. Team Mavericks on the ball, gives it for a long through ball. The player is well in the lead compared to the defender on terms of run up. Good skill, keeps the ball away from the defender who was coming back from midfield, but does not manage to keep it with him, and it's gone out for a goal kick. Goal kick for Playsmart. Did not go a distance, will get strangled at the midline, and now it's been pushed towards the offensive side, and the goalkeeper will be allowed to kick it away. Playsmart getting the ball back in possession, turns around, pushes towards the left winger, and the ball will go out for a throw-in. Short throw, quickly done. Looks like a player is in need of some medical help, or his boot has come out. And good sportsmanship from the opposition as well. They are just going and asking the player, "Are you fine?" That is just amazing sportsmanship from Team Mavericks. A good spot to launch the free kick. A good spot to launch the cross right there. Let's see if the opportunity is well used by Playsmart. It's been played towards the immediate right. Now once again towards the sideline. And the ball goes out of play. It's going to be a corner for Playsmart. Crosses the ball in. That's a good defense from Mavericks. Heads it, and there comes the flag indicating a foul throw. Now it's back with the Mavericks. Mavericks try to play it forward, gets trapped with the defense, and now it gets cleared away for a throw in. It's going to be a throw in, and it's going to be for Playsmart. Once again, a foul throw. These will be the things that will be a major discussion as these players will be going back to their dugouts today. As a lot of foul throw has been noticed in the under 15 matches so far. A quick throw in will be expected, but a lot of delay from Team Mavericks. So reaches his teammate safe and sound. Back with Mavericks. Mavericks are having a congested region right there with a lot of defenders crowding on that spot, and the goalkeeper will hold on to the ball possession. Kicks the ball away. Takes it through. Good passing from Team Mavericks. Team Mavericks back again with the ball possession. Beats two defenders in a row, but could not beat the third one. Plays it for a through. And the flag would be going up. The offside gets called, and it's going to be a free kick for Team Playsmart. We've got 20 more minutes of football remaining in this under 15 boys category where we're witnessing Mavericks taking on Playsmart. Through ball, Mavericks, will they have a chance right here? The defender and the goalkeeper move out quickly and put things to safety. There we have it. Takes it along, passes it towards the right wing. Chips the ball. It's a good pass, but seems like the player did notice the referee indicating the flag, as the reason did not make his run up, and will be a goal kick for Team Mavericks. Play continues from the goal post of Team Mavericks. Sends it forward. Now back again with the Mavericks. Play continues from the sideline as the throw works fine for Team Mavericks. Mavericks are getting a series of throw-ins right here from the defensive side to the offensive. Once again, another throw-in will be counted for Team Mavericks. Turns around. Good skill from this player right there. Turns once again. Pushes it towards left wing. That's great work done to pull the defenders towards him and make his companion free. Far post. A chance. That was a real chance if a header was subjected towards the goal post. Mavericks could have increased their lead by 1 goal. That was some great efforts on the cross. The boy who assisted that pass was very mindful. He didn't know that there was a player at the far post and did make a pass to him. But just unfortunate that the planning or the execution on that touch was not top notch. Cleared by the goalkeeper. Played towards the left wing. Turns around. It's Playsmart who have the ball in possession. And there comes the crossbar denying that goal for Playsmart. Playsmart with that volley attempt. Misses it. That was a real chance. Let's have a look at that replay. The pass was done perfectly. Did reach the defender first. And the forward had all the time in the world. Did give a powerful launch. But the crossbar denied it and was very friendly with Team Mavericks on that play there. But a great attempt from Team Playsmart. Another offside getting called for Team Mavericks. Play continues. One more chance for Playsmart. Will they be able to do it? The ball swings in uneven position and goes off. Just bad luck right here for Playsmart FA. And now we are moving into the mid-time drinks break in the second half as well, where we are seeing some great intent from both these teams in the second half. Playsmart FA are putting up a show right there, putting up some pressure. They do not want the second loss of the day, and they are trying all they can. Not go anywhere. It's a very short break. It's given to both these teams to drink, to sip on some water and have a quick breather. Players are walking back soon after that drinks break. They had a quick chat with their coaches and their teammates, and they are already all set. It's going to be a corner kick for Playsmart FA, which will resume things in the second half. We're at 47 minutes ticking on the clock and just 13 more minutes of football remaining in the under 15 boys category at the Double Pass Development League, the Bangalore edition. That's a good corner kick. Attacks the far pole and the ball goes out of play. Will be the goalkeeper's ball for Team Mavericks. Ground to the pass. Sends it back. Header. Good turnaround. Mavericks trying their best to push that through ball. That's a good ball once again. Will Mavericks be able to reach out to that ball? And the goalkeeper answers with a no. That's some good goalkeeping from team Playsmart. And the ball goes out of possession once again. Long pass, chips the ball. And once again, Mavericks will have a throw in. Team Mavericks have got a lot of throw ins today in this match. Like a lot. I might go short numbers to count. That's a good ball once again. But a paced one, which the forwards were not expecting, is what it looks like. Headed out. Stopped. Back with Mavericks. Mavericks having the ball in possession. Tried to turn. Stopped. Curved inside. Lot of space at the center stage. Off the court. Turns. Gets in some space. Not the best of the pass from Team Mavericks. Stopped at the midline. Long range would have been a good option. And the referee has called it. Will be Playsmart's ball. Stopped and chipped. One touch. Through ball from Team Mavericks. Team Mavericks will be moving in. Pulled back. Says it forward as a player who's ready to make his run up. But now he's well offside. Would be a bet if you could make a pass to him. And the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw in for Playsmart. Team Mavericks are putting up some early pressure at Playsmart's defense. Team Mavericks have the ball at a very good zone. Good passing there. Beats one defender. Rolls the ball. Passes it back. Good chance. Lot of passing there. And targets the top left corner. Does not manage to get it, but just brushes the crossbar and the ball goes above the post. Good attempt from Team Mavericks on that play inside the D area. That's a good kick. Let it go by two of the players of the same team. Play continues. It's back with the Mavericks. Takes it through. One touch. Stopped. Plays it back towards Mavericks. Now it's remaining with the Team Mavericks again. And the flag goes up. A foul gets indicated. And a free kick will be given to Team Mavericks from a very good spot. Very good spot once again. Play continues with a free kick being offered to Team Mavericks, and a wall is getting arranged at the designated area where the referee has asked to. There comes run up. Good free kick, and that's a wonderful goal. That is an impressive free kick from Team Mavericks. Just went in like a bullet from that region. Just look at it in slow-mo. Targeted the center of the post, right above the crossbar, and perfectly angled shot by the free kick taker. Impressive shots from Team Maverick. That is the fourth goal of the day for Team Mavericks, and they are just running away with the goals. Team Mavericks have shown some amazing intent right here in this match, from being back with an early goal scored by Playsmart, and they have come out with 4 goals now. Played down, played through, chipped it through. Takes on directions, changes field. Maverick still in charge. That's a good ball, but will get cleared from a defender's point of view. Playsmart FA will have a lot of homework to be done after this match, after today, and lot of discussions and analysis as how to do things, how to change the things moving ahead in this tournament. Good passing from Team Mavericks. Playsmart if they have a chance here. They can get the second goal of the day. But will they? And they do get it. That's a good goal once again. Ishan is the goal scorer for Team Mavericks, the 4th goal scorer. And this was an impressive goal from Team Playsmart as well. Did target the exact zone, left bottom corner, and they got the second goal. Can be considered as a consolation goal for Team Playsmart at this point of the game, as Mavericks are double the way up on the lead. That's a good kick from a distance. Just a target was missing out on, otherwise it would have been a difficult situation for the goalkeeper of Team Playsmart. Mavericks once again on the ball. With the ball, it's Danish, the goal scorer for Playsmart. Danish was exactly the same person who I asked to keep an eye on, ladies and gentlemen. As in the first match, this young boy was launching some potential free kicks, which was supposed to be on the score sheet, but because of some inches missed on the crossbar and the side post, and some impeccable saves from the opposition's goalkeeper, he could not make it through the free kicks. But finally, there is a goal named on after him of the day. Back with the Team PFC. Passed back to the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper will put it to safety by clearing the ball. And it's back with the Team Playsmart. Forwards are trying to breach it through. They want that lead of more than 3 goals is what it's looking like. Mavericks are hungry for more. And there comes the kick from Playsmart's goalkeeper. That's a good clearance from Mavericks. Throw in to be given to Playsmart. Quick throw, pulls it back, tries to keep the ball possession, but there are 2 defenders who are blocking his path right there. And the ball goes out. That was a risky stop, would have broken his ankle. But all well, all good, nothing's gone wrong. That was a harsh pass, not an edible one. Good skill from Team Mavericks. Passes it back to their goalkeeper to get in some space and time. A risky pass just had the opening of the goal post, but a mindful one as well. That's a good ball, but a challenge was continued from the center line towards the D area from the defender and the forward of Mavericks. Defender of PFC, definitely. And looks like it's a foul throw once again, or the referee would want them to retake The throw in. Throws the ball in. Gets it to wonderful pass. Team Mavericks on the ball. That's a good through ball, but a paced one, which will be difficult for the forward to reach on time. Ball has taken all the height. And the clearance from Team Mavericks. Playsmart with the ball possession, taking it through, pulls it back. Ball still with Playsmart. And there comes the clearance. The clock is ticking towards full time. At the center, takes around, through ball. Grounds the pass. And misses the ball possession. Playsmart FA are still trying at some good sign, good sportsmanship from this team. Looks like a foul throw gets noticed by the referee, and the ball has been given to Playsmart. Short throw. Pulls it back, goes around. Could have tried to launch it as there was some space that was opened up at the defense. Team Mavericks doing well on the passes. And there comes the flag signaled by the referee. Free kick to be given to Mavericks. Correction. Throw in to be given to Team Mavericks. Grounds the pass. Take it along the line. Would plan for a through ball. And that's a perfect ball. And that will be the fifth is the question. Good work on the defense of Playsmart. But the assist that was made was really, really wonderful from Team Mavericks. Perfectly done ball. Reached exactly where it should have reached. But the player was well offside who was supposed to receive the ball. But a great assist on the ball. And wonderful football from both these teams. And there we have it. The full-time whistle gets blown, and that's it, says the referee. Team Mavericks will be crowned winners in the under-15 boys league stage match as they were facing Playsmart FC. The final score looking like Mavericks Blues FC 4, Playsmart FA 2. That is the full-time score, and that's it from this under-15 boys category at the Double Pass Development League. We'll be having one more match of the day soon after the highlights of this game, and that will be the final game of the day at the Double Pass Development League in the Bangalore edition in the league stages of the under 15 category. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, and you're watching this action live on the DPDL YouTube live.
చేస్తారా
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.
A warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final match in the under 15 category for the day. We are currently in the league stages of the match, and this will be the last match of the day where we'll be witnessing Conscient Sports taking on Mercurial FC. Both the teams have marched in along with the referee and their team captains, and they have lined up to wave on to their all the spectators around the park. And there comes the hi, hello, and now we'll be moving into the shake hand, a sign of mutual respect to both the teams. And Conscient Sports are playing the second game of the day, whereas Mercurial are playing the first. Conscient Sports had a dominating win in the first game with 5 goals in their bag, with a goal difference of 4, and they would be in search for one more win of the day. Both the captains being called forward for toss time. Best wishes from the referees, officials. It's Team Conscient Sport with the lavender kit and the Mercurial FC with orange and black kit. Some discussions still continuing, some instructions from the referee. Looks like Mercurial FC has won the toss and they have chosen the ball, and Conscient Sports will be choosing the court, and they have chosen the court to be exactly the one which is at the dugout. And it's Mercurial FC who will kick the ball first, and Conscient Sports will be defending first. And here we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to Double Pass Development League, the final game of the day. That's the last game of the day at St. Aloysius ground. And we close out match week 7 with a blockbuster. Conscient Sports back for their second game today, taking on Mercurial FC. If Mercurial FC play for their name, which means fast, fluid, unpredictable, this could be a game to remember. Conscient Sports have already been out on the pitch today. Can they back up their earlier performance is the question, and will Mercurial FC give us a different kind of a gameplay right here? Let's wait and watch as the referees will be giving out the whistle, and it's Mercurial FC who will start things in the last match of the day in the under 15 category at the Double Pass Development League happening in Bangalore. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box, extending a warm welcome to all of you gathered here on the live stream and around the venue as well. And there we go, Mercurial FC starts off things, and Conscient FC wins the defense as well. Conscient Sports are the ones in the lavender jersey, and it's Mercurial FC with the orange and black jersey. Play continues. Conscient Sports have been a very dominating side in the first match. They had scored 5 goals and had registered a win with a goal difference of 4 goals. Will they be able to keep up the same rhythm in this match against Mercurial FC? Or do Mercurial FC have some different plans against Conscient Sports? Let's wait and watch. We've got 60 minutes of football for these two teams, 30 minutes, 2 halves of 30 minutes each. And this is the under 15 category. The weather is getting very pleasant in Bangalore, with rains expected anytime, but currently the skies look clean, so no much of worry on that. The referee once again comes in the way, and it will be an indirect free kick for Mercurial FC. It's a long range kick for Mercurial FC. Mercurial FC on the attack. They make the run up. 2 players close out at the same gap. Slides on to giving that tackle. That's a wonderful slide and a good tackle from Conscient Sports. That's a good kick. Heads it out. One touch. Ball still with Conscient Sports. Plays through. Conscient Sports have the ball in a very good position. Takes it along the D area. Gets missed and gets cleared away as well. It's going to be a throw in for Conscient Sports. Plays it towards center of the D area. Mercurial FC do well on taking the ball away. Chips the ball, takes it around, pulls it back. Long range from Conscience Post, targets the post this time, but does not manage to get it through. It will be the goalkeeper's ball and it will be with Mercurial FC. Played through, grounds the pass, one touch. And a little bit harsh play. Player goes down. Good bodied work from Conscient Sports. Conscient Sports still have the ball possession. Mercurial FC now having the ball. Makes it a pass. That's a very, very poor pass. Ball gets sent once again. Conscience Sports responds with the counter attack. That seems like a foul has been called in terms of play. A free kick to be given to Conscience Sports. And let's have a look at replay. That was an impressive goal coming in from Mercurial FC. They have opened up the scoring right here at the 6th minute. And they are up on the score sheet. What a way to start their play. Sends it high enough. Again back with Mercurial. There comes the whistle. There comes the claim, and there comes the throw in. Foul throw indicated from a sideline referee. Long throw from Conscient Sports enters the D area. Back with Mercurial FC. Clears the ball away. Not quite sure why the player did not make it run up. Maybe he was sure that the ball is going to go out. Throw in has been given to Conscient Sports. Early defense from Mercurial FC. Advait is the goal scorer for Mercurial FC. Throw in to be given to Conscient Sports. They're claiming for a foul throw, but it was not a foul throw. But the referee has asked the throw-in taker to take it from the right spot to where the ball had gone out from. Header turns around, and ball could have been claimed. Quick defense. Stopped, played. Through ball, gets stopped once again. Turns around. Has a small fall. That's a good chip. One more chance for Mercurial FC, and they are up again. That is the second goal for Mercurial FC. What a great dribbling along the sideline and through the baseline. Let's have a look at that replay. Did manage to beat two defenders, gets blocked and launched that with the left foot. Sharp and steady. Second goal coming up for Mercurial FC. And they have doubled the lead already. Conscient Sports with that goal kick. Mercurial FC once again having the ball. Not a very good pass. Did not reach his teammate at all. Played towards the left wing. Crosses the ball. Hits one of the defenders and stops right there. Conscient Sports with that launch. Not quite sure why the goalkeeper kicking the ball away and not grabbing onto the ball. That can be considered very risky for the goalkeeper. And the second goal scorer for Mercurial FC is Atharva. There's some confusion with the ball possession being lost. Looks like it's going to go all the way towards Conscient Sports. There comes the whistle. Throws the ball high. Back foot. And the ball remains at the midfield. Will go through, and the goalkeeper's out there. Ball at the goalkeeper's end. And the ball remains at the defensive line. Will go through. The formation is pretty clear and nice right there. Conscient Sports with the ball possession. Throws the ball inside. Grounds the pass. A good zone. Hits one of the defenders right inside the box. Pulls it back. Turns around. Passes it towards the right winger. Will Mercurial FC reach that spot is the big question. And the answer is no. Conscient Sports will get the ball position back in the form of a throw in. Correction, it's the form of a free kick. Looks like it was an offside. Turns around, goes through, plays it forward, and it's back with Mercurial FC. Slight push, one touch. Conscient Sports having the ball possession. And grounded pass, not the best of the one for Conscient Sports, and an easy grab for the goalkeeper. That's a good goal kick. Attacks the center. Conscient Sports back with the ball possession. Takes all the way inside the D area. Good pass. Long range. And that's been saved by the goalkeeper. Good save from Mercurial FC. Play continues. It's back with the left winger. Pushes it forward. And there will be a long run up which will be required from Conscient Sports. The goalkeeper's ball for Mercurial FC. Back with the Mercurial FC for a free kick. A good chance for Mercurial FC once again. And there comes the clearance as well. The players are moving out for the mid-time drinks break. And this will be a short one right here, and things will resume soon after this. And the players are back on the pitch. Soon after our mid-time drinks break, we've got 15 more minutes before we can conclude the first half. Takes it through, tries to get it back. Conscient Sports having the ball at a very good spot, and now it's been turned down by Mercurial FC. Mercurial FC reminds me of those studs which were coming long back. The Mercurial edition Nike studs. Every kid had a dream of having those back then. It's back with Conscient Sports. Conscient Sports trying to enter the peak. Gets cleared away from Mercurial FC. Mercurial FC have a chance to get back the ball possession, but they would want a corner kick right there. It's a corner kick and it's given to Mercurial FC. Short corner. Makes it quick enough. Giving it back to the defender. Defenders towards the midfielder. They are trying to create some spaces. Crosses the ball inside. Tapped on and the ball goes out of play. Will be a corner kick or a throw-in. Looks like a throw-in to me. Yes, it is a throw-in for Mercurial FC. Lands directly into Conscient Sports. It seems like there was some trouble inside the D area, and that's the reason the referee has stopped play. And there's some discussions happening inside the D area. The throwing will have to be retaken. And the flag goes up, indicating an offside. And a free kick will be given to Conscient Sports. One touch, plays it through, goes around. Conscient Sports with having a good chance. Does not get it through. Plays it towards the right winger. Misses out slightly, slips on the ball, and the ball has gone out of play. Good escort from the defender. Not letting Conscient Sports player enter the D area. There comes the clearance. Good defense as well from Conscient Sports. And a foul gets noticed. Indirect free kick will be given to Conscient Sports. Plays it forward. Played through, back with Conscient. Now it's with Mercurial FC. Don't know what happens at the midfield. Chips it through, tries for a skill, does not manage to. Mercurial FC once again in a good position to score another goal. Now see at centre back and defense works fine for Conscient Sports. It's back with Conscient Sports. Conscient Sports have a good chance to get on the score sheet and open their scoring right here. but gets deflected from Mercurial FC. And the weather is getting a bit rainy right here in Bengaluru, as we get to see a bit of a dark clouds. We might get to see some pouring sessions as well. But the game of football never stops, is what has been written. No matter it snows, no matter it rains, football continues till the 90th minute. Throw in for Conscient Sports. Mercurial FC once again trying to get it through. Now it's going to be a throw in for Conscient Sports, is what it looks like. Plays through, one touch, gets stopped and sent back. Conscient Sports still have the ball possession. Good defense from Mercurial FC at the midfield. Played down the ground. Change of direction. Grounds the pass. And there comes the clearance from Mercurial FC, and the ball goes all the way to the D area. That's a good jump stop from Conscient Sports. And they have passed the ball back to their goalkeeper. Goalkeeper slightly misses on it. The goalkeeper is moving around with the ball. Seems like there is some fault with the ball, or there was some attention that was given back. An indirect free kick has been given to the goalkeeper of Conscient Sports. Sends the ball forward. Conscient Sports having a good chance, gets deflected by Mercurial FC. It's the goalkeeper's ball for Mercurial FC, and he will ask his companion to kick it away. Conscient Sports wins back the ball possession, and again a turnover with Mercurial FC. Plays it towards the left wing. Played towards the goal pole, and that's a diving save from the goalkeeper. Wonderfully done from Mercurial FC's goalkeeper. Ball bounces around and goes through. Played towards the right wing. And the ball goes out of play. Will be the goalkeeper's ball, but this time for Conscient Sports. Seems like it's a throw-in for Conscient Sports. Conscient Sports with the attack. Passes the ball towards the left wing. Slightly misses on direction, and Mercurial FC will get the advantage. Clears the ball. puts it to safety, and the ball has gone out of play. It's going to be a throw-in for Mercurial FC. Throws it high. Played down the ground. And the player trips out and falls. Does not look like there would be some special attention given by the referee, but he looks like he's in pain. Conscient Sports continue, but get stopped. And there comes a slip. Does not seem any irregularity there. Mercurial FC still in possession, still in command. They have a good chance. And good work from the goalkeeper and the defender on keeping the forward away from the ball and managing the things inside the D area. There comes the clearance. One touch stopped. Back with the Conscient Sports. And now Mercurial FC will keep the ball possession. Throughout the first half, Mercurial FC were pretty commanding as the passes and all the intent in the attacking side looked pretty clear from their end. It's going to be a corner kick. Going to be a free kick for Mercurial FC. And this is back with Conscious Sports have a good chance now. If the flag remains down, then it's really a potential one. Chris kisses the ball inside. A good chance. Defense closes that gap. Conscious Sports forward walks out to give in some help and gets blocked away. Once again, a good chance, but the offside flag was a thing to worry, and it has been gone up. It's going to be a goal kick, and it will be with Mercurial FC. Mercurial FC have been having a commanding first half right here. They've scored 2 goals, and they have maintained that lead throughout. And there comes the halftime whistle. The referee says, "Let's have a quick break and let's conclude the first half." And at the end of the first half, the scores are looking like Conscient Sports 0 and Mercurial FC 2. That is the score line at the end of the first half. And this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentators box. And you're watching this action live on the DPDL official YouTube channel.
Matchweek number.
We are back live in the second half where Mercurial FC is leading with 2 goals and Conscient Sports is yet to find a way to open up their scoring in the second half in this match altogether. But nevertheless, these two teams have shown promising effort. It's slightly raining in Bangalore at the St. Aloysious grounds where we're witnessing the Under 15 Double Pass Development League in action. There comes the clearance from Conscient Sports. The courts have been interchanged, and this is the second half. And giving a brief on the jerseys once again, it's Conscient Sports in the lavender kit and Mercurial FC with the orange and black kit. Currently, the favors looking in all with Mercurial FC, as the rain might change the flow of the game, as Bangalore rains are pretty much unpredictable. And the weather is going to be very pleasant soon after the rain subside. It's going to be a hard time for both these teams to play a game of football, as the turf would be tending to slip, and the ball also would not be expecting. The goalkeepers will also be at a very big risk. Ball currently remaining with Conscient Sports, and back with Mercurial. We can see that players are slipping a bit due to the rain that's just started a few minutes ago. Conditions will be a kind difficult for both these teams to opt for. It's going to be a throw-in for Mercurial FC. Grounds the pass. Sends it through. Turned around. Conscient Sports with the ball possession. Give it a slight push. They win back the ball in the defensive side. Moves forward. Good skill. Keeps three defenders confused and crosses the ball. It's a very good cross. Good chance for Conscient Sports to get on the score sheet, but they missed this opportunity, and Mercurial FC have won the ball on the defensive side. Go forward and they push the ball forward towards the goal post. The best option for both these teams would be taking some long range shots, as the ball is a bit slippery due to the rain. There could be chances they can try out their luck from a distance, as Mercurial FC are free to do it and Conscient Sports will have to try to do it because they are down by 2 goals. They will have to chase down 2 goals right here, and the weather is not in support of Conscient Sports right now. Looks like we'll be having a change of ball. This is possibly because of the rains. And yes, we've got the new ball, and the throw-in will continue things in this match. Quick pass, one touch. That's a long range. And the ball goes out once again. Would be a throw-in for Mercurial FC. Quick stop, quick play. Pushes it forward. Mercurial FC with that launch. And the goalkeeper will hold on to it. Takes it through along the line. Pulls towards the right winger. Play to the center. Chips it down. Tried to cross it, but the defenders well read that cross and blocked that path. And the ball has been sent out of play. And the ball goes out of play. Will be a throw-in for Conscient Sports. Long range for Mercurial Sports, but good save from the goalkeeper of Conscient Sports. Plays it forward. Conscient Sports creating an opportunity, but the ball goes out of play, and the throw-in will be given to Mercurial FC. The flag goes up, indicating a throw-in. Mercurial FC will be throwing the ball inside. There we have it. Pulls it, chips it in. Now the ball is at the sideline, where Conscient Sports are trying their level best to get it through the net. Quick passing. Conscient Sports trying their level best, and Mercurial FC will push the ball forward. Mercurial FC have a good chance. There's a player, it's a good pass at the center of the court, launches it in, and there comes the third goal for Mercurial FC. That's the statement coming in from Mercurial FC, that even this weather is not going to stop them from scoring. There was a good pass between two defenders, made it evident, attacked the left bottom corner and got the third goal for the team, and it's Mercurial FC extending their goal by another goal on the score sheet. Third goal coming up for Mercurial FC, and Conscient Sports are just going far and far from MFC at this point. Play resumes. Conscient Sports gets the ball at the midfield, gets it through. And some fumble, confusion, and back with Conscient Sports defense. That's played back to the goalkeeper. And the ball goes out of play. Long pass. Left foot, right foot gets it through. Plays forward. Tries to pull up some skill. Does not manage. Long range. That's a good kick from Conscient Sports forward, attacking the target, but does not manage to escape the goalkeeper. Look at that. Wonderfully done. On target, but the goalkeeper was confident enough and stopped it midway. Ishan is the goal scorer for Mercurial FC. The third goal was scored by Ishan. That was a real chance once again for Mercurial FC to get the fourth one, but a good save from the goalkeeper of Conscient Sports. Now the ball has been given to Conscient Sports in the form of a throw-in, as Mercurial FC who push it out once again. Long pass and the player looks slightly hurt, but good sportsmanship from Conscient Sports. The player comes out and helps his opposition and asks if he's okay, and also apologizes for the foul that was made. It's a free kick given to Mercurial FC. And the kick attacks the near post player from Conscient Sports all set, and Mercurial FC will also have a few touches, but looks like the goalkeeper is hurt in that process. And the referee is indicating the medical team to quickly walk in and have a look. Medical team is already on the pitch and giving some attention to the player who is hurt. And all well, all good. Things look fine with the player, and the referee is all set to resume the play. And that free kick has been given to the goalkeeper. Played down the ground. Now back again. Conscient Sports passes it back to their goalkeeper. Not the best of the pass, I can say. And the ball goes slightly at the line. Pulls it back. That's an outfoot pass. Not the best one. And there comes the push from Mercurial FC. Chips the ball inside. Goalkeeper walks out and holds on to the ball. It's going to be a goal kick for Mercurial FC. Correction, for Conscient Sports. Taking some time. We'll try to launch it. And there comes the launch. Conscient Sports trying hard to breach into the D area and get the goal in the second match. But they have not yet been successful in this match. And there comes the kick from the rear end of Mercurial FC. That's a good kick from a distance from Mercurial FC, but does not keep it on target. Good news for Conscient Sports. And there comes the mid-time drinks break in the second half as well. And all the players are walking out to have a quick sip. Of water and have a quick chat with their coaches and their teammates. Ball is back with Conscient Sports. Seems like a foul has been called and a free kick will be given to Conscient Sports. And looks like the player is going to go all the way to the goal post with that run up that he's going to take. Absolute silence on the pitch. The rain did not look to stop in Bangalore. It's a long run up, goes all the way to the post. And that's a good punch from the goalkeeper. Keeps the ball away from the goal post. And it's going to be a goal kick for Mercurial FC. From the goalkeeper's side, Mercurial FC will continue things. Play towards the left winger. Now back with the defender. Mercurial FC have won back the ball possession. Conscient Sports get the ball possession back. Long range attempted. Gets blocked early. Turns, changes position. Tries to go to player, gets a fall. Advantage has been given. Complete opening gets blocked from Mercurial FC's side. Tries to pull it back and the ball goes out of play. Looks like the player has been in some pain and the referee is indicating for medical help. See, the player is fine and the medical help would not be required to walk in at the minute. It's going to be a corner kick for Conscient Sports. That's a good kick attacking the far post. Takes it through, change direction. And the ball goes out of play. Will be another corner for Conscient Sports. It's a long cross, heads it out. The right winger. Plays it high enough. Turns around, Mercurial FC still keeping the ball possession. The rains are increasing at the venue, at the St. Aloysious grounds in Bangalore. Chips the ball inside. Conscient Sports with the chance, gets missed. And a corner kick will be awarded for Conscient Sports. Corner kick for Conscient Sports. Grounds the pass. And the corner kick will have to be retaken, is what it looks like. And yes, it has to be. Chips the ball in. And is that a goal is the question? No, it has taken the back of the net and gone through. And it's going to be a goal kick for MFC. It's a good chip. Chips it once again. Turns around. Good skill from Conscient Sports on the defense. The referees have noticed a foul in that process. A free kick has been given to Conscient Sports. Plays the ball back to their goalkeeper. Plays the ball forward once again. Pushes it ahead. And the ball has gone out for a throw-in. Takes it to the left winger, passes the through ball. It's a good ball. This can be a potential goal, but gets saved. And there we have it. There comes the first goal for Conscient Sports. It looks like that has gone a touch off the goalkeeper as well. That was a good one. Should have been finished at the first attempt itself. But nevertheless, there was a teammate present to launch that one inside. 5 more minutes of game remaining. And Conscient Sports will have to chase down 2 more goals to equalize with Mercurial FC. Plans on a long ranger directly from the kickoff line. And there we have it. One more cross coming in for Conscient Sports, but a good pass this time. No mistakes from their side. Mercurial FC doing all the very best to keep the ball away from Conscient Sports. Andy Smith is the goal scorer for Conscient Sports. Seems that the rains are just increasing in Bangalore, at the venue at least. Plays it down the ground, plays it through. Looks like the goal scorer is Kapil and not Andy Smith. Conscient Sports on the attack now. Just push the ball forward. That's with the goalkeeper of Mercurial FC. The goalkeeper has given a whistle and he's suggesting some changes as indicated from the dugouts. It's going to be a free kick for Mercurial FC. There comes the long range, stopped, blocked. Back with Conscient Sports. Pulled forward. And the ball has gone out for a throw in. It's MFC who have the ball in possession and the match as well, because we are moving into the last minute of the match where the scores are all in favor of MFC. And MFC will just look to spend some more time with the ball and keep the possession with themselves. Plays it through and through. Back with MFC. And the ball will take out the sideline and go out of play. Will be a throw in for MFC. That's a good pass from AFC. That's a good snatch from MFC as well. Sliding tackle and the player goes down. That will be a foul. But referee says no. Not quite sure why, as the ball was already passed. And there comes the full-time whistle, and it is MFC who will be crowned as winners in the Under-15 Double Pass Development League. The final match of the day. We had witnessed 4 matches in the Under-15 category in the league stage is currently in the Bangalore edition, and this happens to be the last and final match of the day. And this will conclude football in Bengaluru at the Double Pass Development League. This is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentator's box, and you are watching this action live on the DPDL official YouTube channel, where Conscient Sports were taking on MFC, and the final scores look like Conscient Sports 1, Mercurial FC 3. That is the full-time score, and thank you for being a wonderful audience. Once again, this is me, Vinol Arun, in the commentator's box. That's it for today from Bangalore at Double Pass Development League.
When Dadaji starts drifting and Dadi takes the win, it's not just a TV, it's Acer Pure Nitro TV.
Hi, Acer Pure AC, power on. Ice blast mode.
Ice blast mode.
When summer strikes hard, hit Ice Blast mode. Heat and humidity conquered.
C7 mode.
C7 mode.
Acer Pure 7-in-1 convertible mode adjusts cooling as per occupancy for maximum comfort and energy savings.
It's karma, Dad.
From crispy delights to comforting hot pot, Acer Pure's 2-in-1 air fryer lets you indulge in your cravings minus the guilt. Acer Pure vacuum cleaners for when almost clean just won't do. Acer Pure TV. Gaming grade performance meets family entertainment. Pure technology that is built for your every sense. Acer Pure from Acer.